Wake up, jump up, can you feel this? Hey, liebes Internet, grüßt euch doch erstmal. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Herzlich willkommen hier wieder auf Twitch TV Indie Arena Boost, dem Kultkanal zur Gamescom. Schön, dass ihr alle da seid. Wir begrüßen euch, wir sind die Indie-Sträuche, das sind Utz und ich und wir haben richtig Bock, oder? Wie sieht's aus, Utzi?
Boah, auf jeden Fall. Wir zocken ja heute ein Game und ich habe die ganze Zeit schon das Spiel laufen und höre die Musik und die peitschen mich richtig nach vorne. Ich kann es gar nicht erwarten, da gleich reinzusliden.
Es stimmt, es stimmt. Heute wird's richtig gut. Heute wird's auch richtig heimisch, denn wir spielen ein Spiel aus unserem Heimbundesland NRW und wir haben vorher noch eine Gästin, auch aus unserem Heimbundesland NRW, vom Kult- und Mediennetzwerk NRW, nämlich Sandra Winterberg, die uns jetzt ein bisschen was über selbiges Netzwerk erzählen wird. Und die möchten wir erstmal herzlich begrüßen.
Ja,
Hallo.
hi.
Hi,
Hallo Utz, hallo Markus. Hört und seht ihr mich? Ja, ne?
Hi.
Alessandra. Ja,
Cool.
Hallo Sandra, willkommen im Internet. Wie fühlt es sich an?
Bisschen digital. Ich stehe ja auch so auf analoge Sachen, ne? So richtig physisch, so mit anfassen und so. Aber das ist okay.
Ihr geht's schon direkt richtig los ins Mediennetzwerk-Business, glaube ich. Ähm,
Ja, wie der
genau,
Name schon sagt.
na klar.
genau, dann erzähl uns doch erstmal, wer du bist und was das Mediennetzwerk eigentlich ist.
Ach, sehr gerne. Also für die, die es interessiert und eventuell noch nicht wissen, wie gesagt, mein Name ist Sandra Winterberg. Ich darf das sogenannte Mediennetzwerk NRW leiten. Und das ist ein Projekt, das das Land NRW zusammen mit der Film- und Medienstiftung ins Leben gerufen hat vor 2, 3 Jahren. Und wir, wie der Name schon sagt, vernetzen unter anderem Medienunternehmen. Aber wir machen auch noch ein bisschen mehr. Wir coachen, wir offerieren Qualifikationsangebote, wir gehen auch zu Messen und Märkten im In- und Ausland, wenn sie denn dann stattfinden. Und wir haben auch noch ein paar digitale Services. Also wir unterstützen rundum alle und jetzt sind es Games-Unternehmen, aber auch digitale audiovisuelle Medienunternehmen in anderen Bereichen, zum Beispiel XR, Augmented Reality, Virtual Reality oder auch Webvideo-Leute, Content Creator und ein bisschen Online-Audio-Anbieter, Podcasterinnen und Podcaster.
Wie funktioniert das? Jetzt hast du ganz viele Akteure der Medienbranche genannt. Und wie kommt das denn? Woher kennt ihr die denn oder woher kennen die euch? Und wie funktioniert das, dass die jetzt bei Veranstaltungen des Mediennetzwerks eingeladen werden? Und wie ist da der Ablauf?
Naja, wir sind kein Verein oder Verband, das heißt, wir haben keine Mitglieder. Wir richten uns an alle, die in NRW ansässig sind und können im Grunde das Angebot machen und hoffen, dass man uns findet. Das versuchen wir natürlich nach Möglichkeit zu verbessern, indem wir wie die üblichen digitalen Tools haben, wie eine Website, Newsletter und einen E-Mail-Verteiler. Und da kommt wiederum die Film- und Medienstiftung ins Spiel, weil die hat natürlich einen ganz guten Verteiler durch die vielen Antragsteller, die dort Förderung beantragt haben. Darüber hinaus haben wir den aber auch stetig erweitert. Und wir können im Grunde nur Akquise machen, indem wir Angebote schaffen, die hoffentlich wahrgenommen werden und vor allen Dingen auch die jemand weitererzählt. Also Mundpropaganda oder jemand, der an der Universität am Cologne Game Lab ist, der es seinen Kommilitonen erzählt, nach dem Motto, hey, wollt ihr gründen? Dann geht irgendwann mal zum Mediennetzwerk, da gibt es nette Veranstaltungen oder aber auch Unterstützungsmaßnahmen. Und dann entwickelt sich das so ein bisschen weiter. Und es gibt ein nettes Tool, das wir vor einem guten Jahr aufgelegt haben, wo man diesen Netzwerkgedanken auch noch unter sich weiterführen kann. Wir haben eine Medien-NRW-App. Die nutzen wir zum einen, um inzwischen unter den Bedingungen, die wir haben, kontaktloses Gästemanagement zu betreiben, Stichwort Corona. Das andere ist aber auch so, dass es so ein Matchmaking-Tool ist. Man findet sich da, man kann sich finden, man kann sich antexten, man kann Kontakte knüpfen innerhalb dieser kleinen App.
Jetzt hast du schon viel erzählt, so ums ganze, um die ganze Organisation her. Und jetzt würde uns aber noch interessieren, so was gibt es denn konkret für Events, für Veranstaltungen? Was macht das Mediennetzwerk jetzt eigentlich konkret? Was bringt mir als Medienschaffender das Mediennetzwerk?
Ja, wir haben ein etwas breiteres Portfolio. Wie gesagt, wir haben vielleicht ganz greifbar jetzt Ende Juli ein sogenanntes Match Me gemacht. Das ist so ein Veranstaltungsformat, was wir eigentlich zweimal im Jahr machen. Und wie gesagt, unter den Bedingungen, Gott sei Dank jetzt dieses Jahr oder diesen Sommer wieder physisch machen konnten am Fühlinger See. Und da bieten wir zur Mitte des Jahres immer so ein bisschen Input. Diesmal war es Audio und Media, also da waren Komponisten, Musiker und die Spieleentwickler, die wir eingeladen haben und die konnten sich zum Beispiel bei einem Fireside-Chat austauschen. Oder wenn man sich dafür interessierte, wie funktioniert eigentlich so ein immersives, rundum digitales Soundsystem, hatten wir mit der SAE-Convention und Media Apes Anbietern so ein Rig aufgebaut. Man konnte sich da drunter stellen und hören, wie wirklich so ein rundum Soundsystem funktioniert. Oder wir haben für den Fall jetzt eine Vinylplatte hergestellt, die ist jetzt allerdings vor kurzem erst fertig geworden, wo wir die wirklich schönen Soundtracks von Spielen aus NRW draufgepresst haben und die wir jetzt verteilen, damit auch NRW-Spieler und Spieleentwickler noch mehr Reichweite und Präsenz bekommen. Also so Medienmatch.me ist so ein Beispiel. Wenn es denn dann wieder klappt, sind wir auch auf Messen und Märkten. Eigentlich machen wir auch auf der Gamescom den Stand des Mediendigitallandes NRW. Das ging dieses Jahr nicht. Deswegen haben wir so ein paar andere Sachen am Rande der Gamescom gemacht. Aber wenn sich jemand als junger Spieleentwickler dafür interessiert, was wir für Angebote haben, wie gesagt, das gesamte Portfolio ist auf der Website. Aber wir unterstützen zum Beispiel auch zusammen mit dem regionalen Verband Games NRW, machen wir ein paar schöne Kooperationen und hatten vor kurzem eine Auslobung zu einem sogenannten Business Supporter Paket. Kleines Beispiel, man ist irgendwie ganz junger Entwickler und hat noch nicht so viel Kapital auf der hohen Kante, um sich vielleicht eine gute Netzwerkkarte zu leisten oder vielleicht seine deutsche Webseite ins Englische zu übersetzen oder jemand braucht mal ein Pitch-Coaching. Da haben wir so Pakete ausgelobt, kann man sich drauf bewerben und wenn es mehr Bewerber sind als Pakete, entscheidet das los. Aber damit unterstützen wir dann auch Entwickler.
Dem gibt es eigentlich gar nichts mehr hinzuzufügen. Vielleicht können wir jetzt mal, also Markus und ich, ein bisschen aus der Sicht von Leuten, die diese Pakete auch schon mal in Anspruch genommen haben, mal so ein bisschen was erzählen. Denn wir kommen auch beide aus NRW, wir sind ja beide auch kreativ schaffende Spieleentwickler aus der Region. Und also ein kleiner Erfahrungsbericht ist einfach nur, wenn es ein neues Event gibt, ein neues Event in Planung, Mediennetzwerk NRW, gerade so ein Match.me oder halt irgendeine Veranstaltung, da läuft bei uns intern dann immer der Chat, poppt auf und so, hey, habt ihr schon gesehen, neues Event und alle melden sich direkt an und so weiter. Also es ist natürlich mittlerweile auch bei uns tatsächlich, also generell in der Branche eine komplette Institution geworden und da trifft man sich eben, da tauscht man sich aus, da findet man heraus, was gerade abgeht. Ich bin selber auch, ich unterrichte auch Spieleprogrammierung und sage meinen Schülern noch immer, Mediennetzwerk NRW ist die Adresse eurer Wahl. Geht da in den Newsletter und informiert euch. Da könnt ihr in Kontakt treten mit Leuten, die ihr vielleicht noch nicht kennt aus der Branche, eure Peers, die gleiche Interessen haben wie ihr, neue Business-Kontakte knüpfen oder auch einfach generell Spaß haben.
Was hoffentlich die Gäste auch hatten, weil das war nämlich ein ganz schönes Highlight. Jetzt vor 2 Tagen waren wir tatsächlich in einer mega coolen Location im Köln Sky. Ich weiß nicht, wer es kennt. Das ist dieses hohe Gebäude auf der anderen Seite vom Hauptbahnhof und mit dem Blick über Köln konnten wir die Opening Night Live dort streamen und da gibt's natürlich ein bisschen was zu essen, zu trinken, aber wie gesagt, wie Utz auch sagte, gute Kontakte zu pflegen. Und da kommt man zu diesen Events, sind alle kostenlos, alle Angebote bei uns, kommt man dann rein, indem man sich in der App ein Ticket bucht, QR-Code, Einlass und sich dann austauschen.
Genau, dazu muss man vielleicht auch sagen, also all diese Events, die sind normalerweise mit keinen Kosten wirklich verbunden, ne? Sondern man sagt einfach nur, ich will da rein und ich will da mitmachen, lädt sich die App runter und dann ist man halt dabei. Also da gibt es keine wirkliche Eingangsbeschränkung oder sowas. Man muss nicht nachweisen, hey, ich habe schon mal ein Spiel veröffentlicht oder sowas, sondern wenn man dahin möchte, dann kommt man dahin. Das macht das Ganze natürlich auch so ein bisschen sehr interessant für Leute, die eben gerade anfangen, die gerade aus der Uni kommen oder einfach so hobbymäßig sagen, okay, ich will mich da so ein bisschen mehr orientieren, was gibt's denn da für Möglichkeiten? Dann macht man genau das. Und Sandra, du hast gerade schon ein paar Events erwähnt, jetzt gerade auch in der Gamescom. Da gibt's doch auch dieses andere Event, was gerade da noch tatsächlich läuft, also praktisch ein On-Location-Event von dem Format Indie Zone NRW. Vielleicht kannst du uns darüber noch mal ein bisschen was erzählen.
Gerne. Ja, wie schon gesagt, ist bedauerlicherweise dieses Jahr wieder die Gamescom digital, aber glücklicherweise hat in der Location Experian in Köln am Hansaring gibt es die Möglichkeit, tatsächlich mit der Community in Kontakt zu kommen oder mal einen Austausch mit tatsächlichen Gamern, mit Spielern zu suchen. Und wir haben das genutzt und gesagt, okay, wir machen wieder eine Auslobung. Für 10 Unternehmen gibt es die Möglichkeit, sich dort im Experian zu präsentieren über jetzt 4 Tage. Und wir haben quasi einen Messestand bezahlt und dann die Technik bezahlt und die ganze Organisation, ein bisschen Betreuung vor Ort. So, und aus diesem Gedanken zusammen mit der Indie Zone NRW, ein Format, das die Nerdstars aus Bielefeld mit uns produzieren, bei Twitch, inzwischen schon in der 4. Staffel, haben wir das eine mit dem anderen kombiniert und gesagt, okay, wir machen eine Indie Zone NRW Special Experian und da sind dann die Unternehmen, die sich dort ausstellen und in der Spezialepisode der Indie Zone und die ist, glaube ich, heute von 12 bis 14 Uhr gelaufen und ist jetzt nochmal online abrufbar.
Okay. Und weil Markus mit seinem Game da nicht mitmachen durfte, wurde er jetzt auch hier aus dem Live-Bild entfernt. Das ist natürlich einfach, wir wollen dann natürlich auch einfach nur fair sein, so, ne? Ist ja klar. Logischerweise. Nee, ich weiß nicht ganz genau, was so los ist. Vielleicht hat er irgendwie gerade Internetprobleme oder so. Ja, Sandra, aber ich finde, das ist auf jeden Fall eine coole Sache. Also auch gerade dieses Indie-Zone NRW-Format, das gibt's ja jetzt auch schon. Ist das die 3. Staffel schon? Oder ist es noch die 2.? Oder ist es schon die 4.?
Es ist schon die 4.
Genau. Es ist schon die 4., genau. Ich weiß genau, ich glaube, wir waren damals in der ersten Staffel dabei. Das wird ja auch von Nerdstar TV produziert, die auch hier das ganze Live-Programm zum Beispiel produzieren. Liebe Grüße an die Regie natürlich an dieser Stelle mal wieder. Also ne, super viele Synergien. Markus, du schickst mein Audio wieder mit.
Oh, Entschuldigung.
Kein Problem.
Jetzt nicht mehr.
So, Markus, da bist du wieder. Schön, dass du wieder da bist. Wir sprechen gerade über die Indie-Zone NRW. Über das Internetformat, was aber jetzt im Prinzip ja on Location stattfindet und tatsächlich einige coole Games dabei hat. Und eins dieser Spiele, das gucken wir uns tatsächlich jetzt auch im Anschluss gleich an. Und das ist Fall of Porcupine. Da haben wir auch ein paar Devs dazu da. Deswegen würde ich sagen, gehen wir langsam rüber. Sandra, vielleicht hast du noch ein paar abschließende Worte an aufstrebende Medienschaffende da draußen, die jetzt gerade im Chat zusehen.
Mein Gott, warme Worte zum Sonntag, wollte ich sagen. Nee, aber ganz ehrlich, ihr seid alle herzlich willkommen. Wir können nur das Angebot machen, wir jetzt als Mediennetzwerk. Das Angebot an euch, kostenfrei, informiert euch, kommt zu uns, wir unterstützen und wir sind für Gespräche bereit. Und für die, die noch einen Schritt weitergehen und tatsächlich im Begriff sind, ein Spiel zu entwickeln und sagen, okay, wir brauchen jetzt mehr, wir brauchen vielleicht auch finanzielle Unterstützung, guckt gerne bei unserer Muttergesellschaft, der Film- und Medienstiftung rein. Die haben Fördergelder und die haben Förderreferenten und die haben tolle Angebote. Also wir sind das Komplettpaket zusammen, jetzt noch mit dem Mediengründerzentrum und dem Cologne Game Lab. Es ist wirklich eine coole Location hier in NRW als Spieleentwickler. Sich anzusiedeln und sich zu entwickeln. Und deswegen freue ich mich auch, dass Fall of Porcupine so gut ankommt und bin sehr gespannt, wenn ihr es gleich spielt.
Danke, Sandra. Genau. Schön, dass du da warst. Genau, wir schalten jetzt rüber zum Game, spielen jetzt ein bisschen und holen dann nachher die Devs dazu.
Danke euch. Tschüss.
Danke, ciao. So, uppala, da ist mir doch kurz der Computer weggebrochen.
Bluescreen oder was?
Ja, klar.
Naja, so passiert das halt. Das passiert auch den Profis, würde ich sagen.
Ja, wie man hier sieht, oder?
Ja, klar. Deswegen ist ja, glaube ich, auch perfekt, dass ich tatsächlich derjenige bin, der heute das Spiel spielt. Deswegen können wir das gut abfangen. Ich habe das hier auch schon am Start. Sehen wir jetzt auf dem Live-Bild. Perfekt. Ich slide einmal ganz kurz in die Einstellungen. Wir haben hier nur eine Sprachoption und Speicherstand löschen. Es gibt, glaube ich, noch gar keinen, oder vielleicht gibt es einen, aber neues Spiel impliziert eigentlich, dass es noch keinen gibt. So, und jetzt müssen wir mal ganz kurz gucken. Es gibt jetzt wohl einen Prolog, aber dann noch irgendwas anderes. Das mit dem schwarzen Bildschirm hier. Ich glaube, das sagt, nee, das sollten wir skippen, ne?
Genau, das
ist das hier, was wir skippen sollen.
Wir sollen irgendwie zur Bushaltestelle
F2
oder so
drücken oder so. Ja. Jetzt ist aber die Frage, drücke ich F2, F1? Nee, funktioniert gerade
noch
nicht.
Die Entwickler vielleicht kurz in den Chat schreiben, wie wir es überspringen. Das
Genau, die sind nämlich im Chat, die hören das ja. Wenn das die Stelle ist, die wir überspringen sollen, dann gebt uns jetzt ein Zeichen. Markus, kannst du dein Gate nochmal justieren, wie gerade?
Ja, Entschuldigung. Ja, klar, jetzt hat sich alles natürlich durch meinen
alles wieder zurückgestellt.
Ungewollten Neustart alles zurückgestellt.
So. Ja, so klappt das. So, ich guck mal ganz kurz.
Wir sind dann noch in diesem Tutorial, was wir überspringen wollten.
Genau, was wir überspringen wollten, aber die Taste F2, die uns hier empfohlen wurde, die funktioniert nicht.
Vielleicht hättest du die schon ganz am Anfang drücken müssen, obwohl da war nur ein Ladescreen am Anfang, ne?
Ja. Es wird gesagt, dass ich erst ins Spiel rein muss. Aber jetzt sind wir ja
Oder
schon
auch von einer Bushaltestelle gesprochen.
Ja. Ich denke, ist aber okay jetzt.
Okay, da
der Tag beginnt immer mit einer Verspätung. Das ist ja wie der Stream heute, oder? Einfach nur passend.
Das stimmt.
So, wir sind also hier
Ja, das sieht jetzt schon ganz
dieser Vogel. Ist das
kultig
eine
aus, ne?
Taube? Ist eine Taube, ne?
Das ist eine Taube.
Schon. Ich kann mal das mobile Endgerät öffnen mit der Y-Taste.
Ach, guck mal.
Es sieht schon wirklich ziemlich gut aus, ne?
Es sieht schon aus wie ein echtes Game, oder?
Es sieht schon wirklich,
Ich hab
ja,
was
das ist schon
neidisch.
krass, muss ich sagen. Ja, aber guck dir die Animation in der
Also-
Gesichter an und so. Es ist schon.
Ja, auch
Schon
die
stark.
Bewegung und alles.
Und dann hier dieses diegetische Tutorial mit der X-Taste an dem Schild. Ist auch irgendwie ganz geil, ne?
Ach, okay, das habe ich nicht gecheckt.
Oder? Hier hin und dann
Ja, stimmt.
X zum Talken. Liebe ich ein bisschen. Was gibt's denn hier noch? Und wenn man rennt und stehen bleibt, dann macht man diesen.
Ist auch, ja,
Ein
ist schon
Dance-Move.
gut, ist schon gut.
Es ist nice.
Liebe ich. Ja.
Ah,
Okay,
man kann auch
ja.
jumpen. Okay. Es ist also schon auch ein Action-Spiel, kann man fast sagen.
Pure
Hätte ich jetzt nicht
Action.
mitgerechnet, muss ich sagen.
Ich schon.
Ich habe das auf der Steam-Page nur gesehen und dachte, es ist so rumgehen, talken. Ah, okay, jetzt muss man hier
Ja, damit habe ich nicht
schnell
gerechnet,
sein,
dass
ne?
tatsächlich so.
So Rätsel,
Guck mal.
meinst du?
Ja,
Ah.
so Plattformer, mechanische Typen, dass einen die da auch erwarten.
Oh, in der Luft gleiten. Ah, ja,
Ach, man kann
ja,
gleiten.
okay. Mama mia.
Okay. Das ist ein Actionspiel. Das stimmt, oder?
Hüpfen und Touren, ne?
Hüpf und
Das ist für
Turnschuh,
mich
ja,
die
ja.
Definition eines Actionspiels, sobald man springen kann.
Ja.
War da einer?
Hat er da gesagt?
Hast du auch was gehört? Was säße? Okay,
Kennst du
kommen die wohl
Kölsch?
aus Köln? Nee, nicht so gut.
Du hast da 100 Jahre in Köln gewohnt.
Ich habe 100 Jahre in Köln gewohnt, ich kann es verstehen, aber das ist so, gerade bei so einem Dialekt, wenn du den dann anfängst zu sprechen und du merkst einfach, es ist nicht der echte, macht es eigentlich noch schlimmer, finde ich.
Dann wird's unangenehm, ne?
Ja, es ist ein absoluter Cringe. Ja, halt steht heute frei. Ist auch schön eigentlich. Ist ja Wochenende auch. So, und wir wollen jetzt zum St. Ursula Hospital. Ja, wenn
Ich
Sie
glaub,
wollen.
sind wir ein Arzt?
Sieht so aus, wir haben diesen Kittel an, ne? Diesen
Ja,
nicht
ja.
mal so schlecht, der Spruch. Dialoge ganz pfiffig, oder?
Pfiffig, schrägstrich.
St. Ursula wegen Ursa, der Bär, ne?
Ach so,
Latein.
ich kann ja kein Latein.
Ja, ich auch nicht, aber das. Ein Wort. Ich kann nur das eine Wort.
Ich finde das symbolgültig, dass dieses Krankenhaus, das Kreuz mit
Ja.
als Tatze.
Also, das ist eine Demo von einem Spiel, was, glaube ich, noch nicht fertig ist, oder? Ich bin mir da nicht ganz sicher. Du
Soweit
hast
ich
da-
weiß.
hast du-
Also ich glaube, uns wurde gesagt, die Demo sei sehr lang. Nämlich fast eine Stunde, ne?
Mhm.
Und das ist jetzt schon mal die gute Nachricht für alle Leute im Chat, denn Demo heißt ja immer, kann man sich selber gönnen. Gibt's auf Steam, ich gucke hier gerade nach.
Ja.
Und das heißt, ihr könnt da schon mal eine Stunde reinspielen und das sieht ja schon ziemlich
Ja,
weit
es ist-
aus, möchte ich sagen.
Also ich
da-
habe so ein bisschen, glaube ich, das Gefühl, dass wahrscheinlich das komplette Framework fertig ist und deswegen sieht es auch einfach so geil aus und dass jetzt einfach nur noch am Content geschraubt wird. Und deswegen das Ding noch nicht
Die
ganz
Planned
fertig
Release Date
ist.
steht hier Q4 2022 auf Steam.
Sieht, also ja, würde ich so, ja, klingt logisch für mich, finde ich.
Ja.
Ist einfach schick. Einfach schick.
Mhm.
Wenn man hier so lang walkt und so. Moment mal.
Moment mal. Oh, da versucht Fall of Porcupine einen Link zu posten. Das müssen, glaube ich, die Mods oder
Ja. Oder könnt ihr
Ja,
einfach
Mods im
mal
Chat machen.
Permit geben oder so? Das wäre doch Ein Träumchen. Ingrid. Ja. Okay, 2 Wochen malochen wir und sind jetzt zu spät. Jo, und wir sind eine Junge. Ich finde die Dialoge stark, muss ich sagen. So vom Ton her irgendwie.
Ja.
Okay.
Okay, das finde ich cool.
Krass, wer braucht denn sowas? Ja. Ja, ist einfach so.
Respekt für das Latino.
Na klar, natürlich ist er kaputt.
Mal wieder.
Ich liebe die Atmosphäre irgendwie von dem Ding.
Hm?
Ich will diese verschimmelte Kaffeemaschine gerne mal finden. Ist schon jumpen. Manchmal hat man hier vielleicht noch irgendwelche geheimen Bereiche begehen kann, wenn man irgendwo hinspringt. Wie zockst du das immer, Markus? Gehst du
die Treppen auch da hoch zu...
Man muss,
Wie
also man
fühlt sich das
kann
an,
nicht.
diese Treppen da hoch zu gehen hat?
Ja, die
Wir
gehen
reden hier
automatisch
durcheinander. Wir haben
runter.
ein leichtes Delay, man merkt es, ne?
Okay.
Sorry, was hast du gesagt?
Ich habe gesagt, es fühlt sich gut an, aber man kann hier nicht. Also ich würde jetzt vermuten, dass ich wenn ich mit dem Stick nach oben drücke, dass ich hier einfach hochlaufe. Aber ich muss schon springen. Aber wenn ich ehrlich bin, genauso gehe ich die Treppen auch immer.
Stimmt, oder?
Ja. So. Nee, was ich dich fragen wollte, wie zockst du so ein Game? Ich könnte jetzt nämlich hier einfach in die Tür reingehen. Nee, kann ich nicht. Wenn da 3 Punkte stehen, dann kann ich nicht reingehen. Nur wenn da so ein Türsymbol ist, kann ich da reingehen. Okay. Aber wenn ich da reingehen könnte, gehst du dann der Reihe nach, so wie ich das Spiel leitet, oder erstmal alles erkunden und dann so, also erstmal alle Optionen sammeln und dann entscheiden? Wie machst du's?
Das kommt so ein bisschen... Ich glaube, das kommt so ein bisschen auf an, was das... wie ich zu dem Spiel stehe. Weil... also normalerweise, also je besser das gemacht ist, umso mehr lasse ich mich von dem Spiel leiten, glaube ich. Umso eher gehe ich dann in die Tür, in die das Spiel will, dass ich reingehe. So. Und... Aber es kommt ja auch darauf an, was für eine Art von Spiel das ist. Bei manchen Spielen möchte man ja auch erkunden oder hat Angst, dass man gar nicht zu den Türen zurück kann oder so. Bei dem Spiel hätte ich jetzt, glaube ich, nicht so Angst, mich einfach von der Story genau dahin leiten zu lassen. Genau, ich glaube, so würde ich das machen.
Okay. Das finde ich sehr, sehr tiefgründig hier tatsächlich, diese Frage. Können sich alle im Chat mal Gedanken drüber machen. Hier, wir fragen nachher nochmal nach.
Das stimmt. Sollen wir vielleicht mal die Entwickler dazu holen?
Finde ich auch. Warum nicht? Die warten
Lauern
schon
nämlich schon im
ungeduldig.
Hintergrund.
Ja.
Und guck mal, Flo und Sebastian.
Guten Tag.
Hallo,
Erzähl doch
hallo.
erstmal.
Moment mal, aus der Indie-Zone NRW live zugeschaltet, kann das sein?
Zugebeamt. Nee, wir sind bei uns im Büro.
Ja, sieht aber
Okay.
ähnlich modern aus.
Ja. Macht ihr auch was mit Internet?
Schön, dass ihr da seid erstmal. Das Spiel sieht sehr,
Danke für
sehr
die
schön
Einladung.
aus. Ich bin
Ja, super, hier
positiv
zu sein.
überrascht.
Wir haben jetzt
Cool.
schon sehr genossen, euch in dem kleinen Ausritt hier zuzugucken. Schön. Ihr entdeckt Sachen und wirklich beeindruckt über das St. Ursula, über die Lateinkenntnisse.
Ja, Utz hat studiert auch.
Dafür sind wir hier bekannt tatsächlich.
Ja.
Richtig
Kurz, wenn du,
Schleuern.
wenn du Tipps brauchst, sag gerne Bescheid. Ne? Also ich sitze hier und freue mich über dein Gameplay. Wenn wir euch was erzählen sollen, euch ein bisschen durch die Story führen sollen, gebt gerne Bescheid. Aber wir genießen gerade, euch einfach zuzuschauen.
Ja, erzählt mal ruhig ein bisschen über das Spiel, worum es in dem Spiel geht, worum es in der Story geht, weil wir können ja immer nur hier so ein bisschen Eindrücke vermitteln, aber wenn ihr mal ein bisschen erzählen würdet, was das Ganze ist, das wäre cool.
Also ganz grundsätzlich spielt ihr gerade Last Days of Summer, das Supplemental von Fall of Porcupine, eine Demo, wie ihr schon sagtet, relativ lang. Wir haben irgendwie die Kontrolle verloren und hatten sehr viel Spaß in der Entwicklung. Deswegen wollten wir diese abgeschlossene Handlung auch bieten. Die spielt so ein paar Wochen vor der eigentlichen Haupthandlung. Das heißt, unser junger Finlay, Assistenzarzt, ist gerade aus der Großstadt in die Kleinstadt gezogen, nach Porcupine, so heißt der Ort, um dort im Krankenhaus St. Ursula seine Ausbildung als Internist zu beenden. Und wir könnten hier jetzt, also ich glaube so 70 bis 90 Minuten geben wir das immer an, ist die Demo. Die eigentliche Vollversion wird dann 7 bis 9 Stunden haben. Also da geht noch einiges. Und ja, du bist gerade kurz vor der ersten Schicht im Krankenhaus, hast die Chefärztin Frau Krukowski noch nicht getroffen.
Doch, gerade eben.
Gerade eben? Habe ich nicht
Doch
aufgepasst?
gerade. Wir sind jetzt gerade in der Visite.
Ah ja, dann geht die Visite jetzt los, wenn ihr noch ein Stück vorlauft.
Genau, vielleicht zum Game an sich. Fall of Porcupine ist ein Story-Adventure, das heißt, wir interagieren mit den Figuren und der Welt in Porcupine. Wir erleben Dialoge, wir erleben Geschichten der Figuren, können diese auch bis zu einem gewissen Maße beeinflussen. Und genau darauf wollen wir auch am Ende des Tages mit dem Hauptgame hinaus, dass eben jeder Spieler, jede Spielerin ihre oder seine eigene Form von Fall of Porcupine erlebt hat, eben einfach mit der intrinsischen Motivation, sich mit den Figuren auseinanderzusetzen. Das heißt, im Prinzip gibt es immer einen Zyklus und je nachdem, mit welchen Figuren man sich auseinandersetzt, erfährt man mehr über diese Figur oder eben weniger, wenn man sich nicht mit dieser Figur auseinandersetzt. Und diese Motivation soll aus den Spielenden selbst herauskommen. Wir haben natürlich hier die Thematik Fachmedizin und das heißt, Finlay muss sich auch entsprechend um seine Patienten und Patientinnen kümmern, die auch alle im finalen Game ihre eigene kleine Geschichte mitbringen. Ich meine, wir kennen alle die Art-Serien wie Scrubs und so weiter und wissen, dass das dramaturgisch funktioniert. Und genauso ist es hier eben hier auch. Das heißt, wir haben ein Ensemble an medizinischem Personal, das wir sehr gut kennenlernen, was die ganze Zeit bei uns ist oder vielleicht auch mal nicht. Und mit jedem neuen Patienten kommt auch eine kleine neue Handlung dazu, die kurz sein kann, die lang sein kann, je nachdem, wie man sich als Arzt verhält. Man muss natürlich auch die Patienten behandeln. Das machen wir in Form von verschiedenen Minigame-Mechaniken. Du kommst jetzt auch gleich zu der ersten. Jetzt in der Version, in diesem Vertical Slice, haben wir jetzt 2 Minigame-Mechaniken etabliert. Es sollen am Ende 5 bis 7 Stück werden, um eben die verschiedenen Tätigkeiten eines Arztes oder einer Ärztin irgendwie abzudecken.
Genau, und du kommst jetzt
Das ist
gleich.
euer erstes
gesagt,
Game?
dass man das.
Ja, das ist unser erstes Game. Genau, aber vielleicht, um das kurz aufzulösen, warum das hier auch so aussieht, wie es aussieht. Also, wir haben Buntspecht vor 10 Jahren gegründet. Basti ist eigentlich im vorherigen Leben Spielfilmregisseur, ich Kameramann. Ich habe dann zusammen mit meinem Kompagnon, dem Armin, Buntspecht gegründet als Filmproduktion. Und wir haben vor 5 Jahren angefangen, für unsere Kunden auch Serious Games zu machen, das heißt im Industrieauftrag. Und ja, für jeden, der mit der Industrie zu tun hat, das ist cool, weil man kann große Projekte umsetzen, aber man ist halt doch schon sehr geframed in der Kreativität. Und vor einem Jahr haben wir entschieden, dass wir mehr wollen, mehr können und wirklich kreativen Ausdruck suchen und ja, konnten mit Unterstützung auch von der Film- und Medienstiftung und auch mit dem Support vom Mediennetzwerk Fall of Porcupine umsetzen, die Demo.
Mit wie vielen Leuten arbeitet ihr da dran?
Wir sind 6 Leute im Kernteam. Und also wenn man dann anfängt, Sounddesigner mit dazu zu zählen, jemand, der die Musikdirektion macht, die sind natürlich nur so in den letzten Episoden mit dazu gekommen, aber so das Kernteam sind 6 Leute.
Genau. Das ist unsere erste Minigame-Mechanik, die wir intern Fingertwister nennen. Und wir spielen jetzt hier gerade auf dem Controller und hier ist es eben so, dass man die Tasten in der richtigen Reihenfolge gedrückt halten muss. Wir haben sehr viel mit medizinischem Personal gesprochen bei der Konzeption, bei der Entwicklung und eine Aussage war, eigentlich sind wir immer zu wenig und eigentlich haben wir alle zu wenig Hände. um diese Behandlungen richtig durchzuführen. Das wollen wir hier so ein bisschen simulieren.
Aber uns macht das gut.
Der Utz macht das gut.
Ich finde das schon ganz gut, dass ich keine Fehlergeräusche bekomme, wenn ich die falsche Taste drücke, weil ich bin den Xbox-Controller nicht gewöhnt und muss immer gucken, wo die scheiß Tasten alle sind. Aber es ist eine coole Mechanik tatsächlich. Zum Beispiel LT, weiß ich jetzt nicht, ist das oben oder unten?
Oder warum bist du gut?
Nee, also ich guck einfach nochmal und dann... Aber das ist eine coole Mechanik. Ja, das ist
Ja, danke.
gut.
Ja, wir wollen, also es gibt noch ein paar mehr, es fehlen, also wir haben jetzt in der Demo 2 medizinische Minigames eingebaut, Mechaniken. Und ich glaube, wir werden es heute nicht schaffen, da hinzukommen, außer wir springen gleich mal, werden wir halt auch draußen, weil man entdeckt ja auch Finlay als Großstadttaube in der neuen, in der Kleinstadt auch diese Region, ja, und diese etwas verschrobenen Charaktere, die da auch rumspringen, und es wird zu einer Schlägerei in der Kneipe kommen, wir werden ein Trinkspiel spielen, wir haben nochmal eine Jump-and-Run, so ein Plattformer-Mechanik im Perlenwald, und da einfach so ein paar Elemente, die wir immer wieder in die Story reingestreut haben, um das Ganze so ein bisschen auch nochmal aufzulockern, weil es wird zum Teil auch ein bisschen deep, und das macht einen dann nochmal so, engaged einen nochmal so.
Das würde mich nämlich interessieren, weil ihr jetzt schon so viel erzählt habt, so es gibt diese Minigame-Mechaniken, es gibt diese Inhalte über medizinische Behandlungstechniken tatsächlich irgendwie, dann gibt es plötzlich dann aber auch die große Geschichte, wo man an diese anderen Orte kommt, aber auch die kleinen Geschichten von den ganzen Patienten irgendwie, das erscheint erstmal richtig, richtig viel, so, und deshalb wäre meine Frage so, was ist so der Kern des Spiels? Also hat man so eine große Geschichte, durch die man durchgeleitet wird und hat ganz, ganz viele kleine Elemente, die das Ganze abwechslungsreicher machen sollen, oder sind die kleinen Elemente viel mehr im Fokus und das Große ist, weiß ich nicht, wie ist das so gedacht?
Es ist tatsächlich so, jetzt in dem Supplemental wollten wir Features zeigen und wollten auch, sage ich mal, einen Eindruck von der Atmosphäre und von diesem, wir setzen Teaser, ganz zum Schluss teasen wir eigentlich so das, was so im Hintergrund schlummert. Es ist nämlich in Porcupine nicht alles so, wie es auf den ersten Blick wirkt. Im eigentlichen Spiel wird die Hauptstory komplett im Fokus sein, und diese Gaming-Elemente sind eher zur Auflockerung da. Und die kleinen Story-Arcs, die Basti auch angesprochen hat, zu den Patienten oder den Kollegen, den Kolleginnen, die sind schnell und abgeschlossen, aber die geben dem einfach so eine authentische Diversität. Ja, weil es ist ja nicht nur der eine strategische Masterplan, auf den wir hinarbeiten, sondern man wird ja immer wieder tangiert und bestört, sage ich mal, von anderen kleinen Geschichten, die genauso wichtig sind. Und das heißt, im Supplemental spürt man das noch gar nicht so richtig, und wir haben das auch noch gar nicht so richtig verarbeitet. Wir haben tatsächlich im Vorfeld mit einer befreundeten 1Live-Redakteurin tatsächlich ziemlich viele Interviews geführt mit Menschen aus dem medizinischen Sektor, wirklich von der Krankenschwester bis zum Chefarzt, bis zum Klinikleiter. Also auch da versucht sehr divers zu sein. 2- bis 3-stündige Interviews, die uns einfach so ihr Businessleben auf den Tisch gelegt haben und ihr Herz ausgeschüttet haben. Und da konnten wir so viele coole, authentische, teilweise sehr tragische Sachen einkreisen, die wir dann in der großen Story auch verarbeiten werden. Es wird
Cool,
krass.
das hört sich gut an. Also ich glaube, das hört sich an, als könntet ihr dadurch eine krasse Tiefe reinbringen, was andere Spiele wahrscheinlich nicht so schaffen. Jetzt würde mich aber noch interessieren, was diese kleinen Story-Arcs angeht, ob ich die skippen kann, ob die notwendig sind und ob die Hauptstory verändern, ob das unterschiedlich ist, in welcher Reihenfolge ich die spiele, ob das zusammenhängt oder ob das wirklich einfach so parallel dazu unabhängig ist.
Also man muss es so ein bisschen in Staffeln vielleicht sehen. Wir haben natürlich neben Finlay große Nebenfiguren, die für Finlay wichtig sind, wie jetzt zum Beispiel den Karl hier. Das ist eine große Bezugsperson für Finlay, und der wird natürlich eine Nebenhandlung bekommen, die man relativ stark mitbekommen könnte. Das heißt, da ist die Abzweigung schon nicht so fein, dass man das vielleicht umgehen kann. Aber je weiter eine Figur in den Hintergrund der Hauptstory rückt, desto irrelevanter wird es für die Hauptstory. Das heißt, da ist es dem Spieler überlassen, das ist ja auch unser Ziel, dass der Spieler oder die Spielerin möchte was über diese Figur erfahren und es deswegen tut. Jetzt gerade ist es zum Beispiel so, der Oz, ohne dass ich dich jetzt irgendwie backseaten möchte, du hast jetzt schon zum Beispiel Handlungen gemacht, die die Handlung in diesen Prototypen oder in dieser Demo verändern. Und zwar hast du am Anfang nicht ausreichend mit Ingrid gesprochen. Du hast die Kaffeemaschine angesprochen, die du sehen wolltest. Da gab es noch ein bisschen was mehr, das hättest du erfahren können, hättest du Informationen bekommen und damit wäre die Visite gerade anders verlaufen und damit wäre die nachfolgende Handlung auch entsprechend anders verlaufen. Das ist gerade alles nur im sehr kleinen Bereich, aber es ist schon da und funktioniert.
Als ein Beispiel, Markus, vielleicht noch, es gibt jetzt im Supplemental zum Beispiel Patienten und da kannst du dich, und ich glaube, das ist auch sehr authentisch, du kannst dich entweder sehr straight auf deine Arbeit konzentrieren und sofort diese Behandlung machen oder du reagierst auf etwas, was der Patient dir sagt. Zum Beispiel, man bekommt raus, dass jemand sehr gut über das Wetter Bescheid weiß und man kann dann im Dialog auswählen, hey, warum kennst du dich damit so gut aus? Und erfährt dann dadurch Dinge, die man am nächsten Tag dann wiederum weiß und die einem dann woanders weiterbringen. Oder wenn man richtig zugehört hat, kommt man am Tag 2 schneller auf das Ergebnis einer Diagnose, weil man am Tag vorher einfach diesem Patienten richtig zugehört hat und nicht straight einfach nur schnell zu seinem Minigame gekommen ist. Ja? Genau.
Was benutzt ihr so für Tools, um das Spiel zu bauen?
Wir haben es in Unity gebaut und das war's eigentlich.
Also wir haben, das hast du zumindest immer gesagt, Basti hat ein ziemlich geniales Eventsystem entwickelt und einer unserer Illustratoren hat mit ein ziemlich geiles Tool entwickelt, womit wir riesige PSDs, also Photoshop-Dateien, super easy reinkriegen. Also wir haben uns da selber auch schon teilweise die Grundlagen geschaffen. Es ist nichts extern, also jeder Codeschnipsel ist hier im Haus entstanden, nichts eingekauft, kein Asset eingekauft. Und mit dem Anspruch machen wir auch an der großen Version weiter.
Ja. Und tatsächlich war die Arbeit im 2D-Bereich irgendwie mit das aufwendigste und anstrengendste, weil wir natürlich gerade irgendwie in einer Generation sind, wo wir stark auf 4K steuern. Das wäre doof gewesen, das Spiel nicht auf 4K auszulegen. Und Photoshop hat ganz schön geraucht, die Monate, die wir da jetzt irgendwie dran gearbeitet haben. Das war nicht so easy, wie ich mir das anfangs vorgestellt hatte.
Das kenne ich. So. Ich habe eine Frage, die ich stellen muss, denn ich habe die Liste der Spiele, die wir spielen können, bekommen. Ich habe euer Spiel bei Steam gesehen und das erste, was ich gedacht habe, war, Moment mal, wer baut denn da Night in the Woods nach? Was sagt ihr zu diesem Vorwurf? Stellt euch.
Ich persönlich sehe das nicht als Vorwurf, sondern eher so als Ritterschlag oder als Beleg dafür, dass wir anscheinend was richtig machen. Wir sind inspiriert von Night in the Woods. Natürlich ist uns das Spiel bekannt und wir haben es gespielt und wir lieben es. Wir wollten das Ganze in eine andere, also nicht exakt die Spielmechanik, aber wir wollen diese Geschichte, diese Ästhetik einfach in eine andere Welt, Ästhetik übersetzen und wollen uns halt nicht so ein Coming-out-of-Age-Thema widmen, sondern halt wirklich diesem speziellen Sektor, ne? Und dieses sich lost fühlen, obwohl man eigentlich schon am Ende seiner Ausbildung ist und so zwischen zwei Stühlen stehen. Ich glaube, GameStar, das fanden wir super geil. GameStar hat geschrieben, es fühlt sich an wie Fall of Porcupine und klingt wie Life is Strange. Und das ging so runter wie Butter. Das fanden wir richtig cool.
Ja, cool. Wieso ist der Main Character eine Taube, wird hier im Chat gefragt.
Finlay ist eine Taube, genau. Wir haben ein paar Character Designs durchgespielt, haben uns dann aber daran orientiert, okay, auch bei uns im echten Leben ist es so, dass medizinisches Personal auf dem Land gesucht wird und auch Finlay ist aufs Land gezogen, in eine Kleinstadt gezogen, um als Assistenzarzt zu arbeiten und haben dann entschieden, okay, Finlay kommt aus der Großstadt. Welche Tiere leben in der Großstadt? Tauben, er ist eine Taube, er ist süß, er funktioniert für mich. Ich mag ihn gerne.
Ja, wir hatten, also Finlay war auch schon mal, glaube ich, ein kleiner Hirsch. Ne?
Ja, ein Hirsch, so ein Luchs hatten wir mal.
Ja.
Aber auch der Karl, der kleine Ziegenbock, war auch mal ein Pinguin. Also wir haben wirklich viel durchgemacht. Und das hat auch Spaß gemacht, weil, wie gesagt, ich bin überhaupt kein Gestalter, Flo ist kein Gestalter. Der Max hat die Character Designs gemacht und es war sehr cool, mit ihm zu arbeiten, weil ich habe ihm nur die Charakterisierungszettel geschickt, wo ich geschrieben habe, was hat er für eine Backstory, wie ist der so drauf. Und dann hat er mir das zurückgefunkt und das hat das natürlich sehr befruchtet gegenseitig.
Ja.
Ja,
Okay,
alle,
man
die
kann die
selber
Demo-
irgendwie. Bitte. Nee, Markus. Das Delay killt mich ein bisschen.
Ich glaube, wir wollten
halt
das
einfach
Gleiche
mein Maul.
sagen. Alle, die das selber ausprobieren wollen, die können auf Steam gehen und sich die Demo gönnen und die unglaublich lange geht hier. Also ich habe jetzt hier Zahlen von 1 Stunde bis 80 Minuten gehört, je nachdem wahrscheinlich wie fix man so ist. Und macht das mal, das sieht sehr schön aus. Und ich finde auch tatsächlich, also ich habe das mit Night in the Woods auch gedacht, aber ich finde auch tatsächlich, wenn man es dann so in Bewegung sieht, bringt das auch noch so viel Eigenes mit, dass man das dann, wenn man es wirklich sieht, doch ein bisschen weniger tatsächlich denkt, also dass das irgendwie ein Abklatsch wäre oder so, weil ja auch wirklich tatsächlich, wie ihr auch erzählt habt, sehr viel inhaltlich da sehr, sehr viel eigene Sachen drinstecken. Könnt ihr für uns vielleicht nochmal erzählen, wo man euch sonst noch so findet, folgen kann, wo die Leute jetzt überall hinklicken und hinrennen sollen, um auf dem Laufenden zu bleiben?
Ja, gerne. Ich würde nur vorschlagen, weil ich würde es echt spannend finden, auch jetzt kurz mal die Welt außerhalb des Krankenhauses zu zeigen. Und vielleicht probierst du das nochmal mit dieser Taste, die wir ja nur für die Gamescom-Woche einprogrammiert haben.
Ja, welche
weil
Taste
eigentlich
ist das?
F2.
F2!
Ah, jetzt funktioniert das. Ah! Dann gehe ich mal in die Kneipe, oder?
Auf den Marktplatz. Nee,
Wir gehen auf den Marktplatz.
geh auf den Marktplatz.
Unten links.
In der Kneipe gibt es zwar eine lustige Schlägerei und ein verrücktes Bücherregal, entdeckt das, und eine Jukebox. Aber hier sieht man auch noch ein bisschen was von dem Flair und.
Ja, das kennt man auch sonst schon von dem Kanal hier. Also mal was Neues erleben.
Genau.
Genau, vielleicht ganz kurz ein bisschen Kontext zu dem Moment, wo wir gerade reingesprungen sind. Wir waren letzte Nacht in der Kneipe, haben uns ein bisschen aus dem Leben geschädelt, sind ein bisschen verkatert und wurden wach von einem Anruf von Pina.
Meinst du jetzt uns beide oder Philipp?
Ach gut. Pina ist so unsere größte Bezugsperson außerhalb des Krankenhauses, ist ein bisschen wild, ein bisschen verrückt und sagt, hey, komm raus aus dem Bett, ich habe Lust, was zu machen, komm vorbei. Das heißt, hier haben wir die Pina auch persönlich noch nicht kennengelernt. Das ist Giuliano. Giuliano ist der Betreiber der Kneipe, wo wir gestern Abend waren. Und die reden jetzt gerade auch nochmal darüber, was da gestern Abend passiert ist. Aber ich will natürlich nicht zu viel erzählen, weil ich möchte natürlich, dass auch die Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauer das für sich erfahren. Weil genau darum geht es. Es ist ein Spiel für Spieler und Spielerinnen, die sich gerne in solche Welten verlieren, die sonst vielleicht gerne abends eine halbe Stunde ein Buch in die Hand nehmen und sich mit sowas identifizieren können, kleine Sachen finden möchten, sich über die Dialoge freuen. Solche Dinge.
Wir glauben, das wird auf der Switch zum Beispiel richtig cool. Wir werden das, aktuell ist es ja nur auf Steam für den PC da, aber Ende 2022 porten wir das im Prinzip für jede Konsole und jede Next-Gen-Konsole auch für die Switch. Und hier ist was Cooles. Hier rennst du gerade in einen kleinen Cameo rein. Das ist jemand, der sich gewünscht hat, er wäre gerne ein Otter. Wir haben ihn dann zum Otter gemacht. In der Credit-Szene, also im Abspann, hört man dann auch seine Musik. Und das ist Jules Ahoy, ein ziemlich cooler Singer-Songwriter, den man auch gerne mal auf Spotify checken kann. 3. September auch hier in Köln in der Kantine ein Konzert. Es geht dann endlich auch wieder für ihn los. Und mit ihm haben wir auch noch ein bisschen was vor. Es wird auch noch ein Musikvideo geben in unserem Style. Und er trifft so den Geschmack, die Atmosphäre, die Stimmung, die wir da auch zeigen wollen. Aber Markus, wir haben jetzt geschwafelt, weil wir jetzt diesen Ausritt machen wollten. Wo kann man uns finden? Also uns kann man in Köln finden. Wir sind Kölner. Man konnte uns oder kann uns heute auch noch bis 22 Uhr im Xperion treffen. Wir haben da auch dankenswerterweise vom Mediennetzwerk einen kleinen Stand bekommen. Da kann man das Spiel auch vor Ort anspielen, wenn man es dann nicht zu Hause über Steam machen will. Und ja, wir sind am Montag erst, sage ich mal, in die Öffentlichkeit getreten mit unserer Präsenz. Das heißt, unser Twitter-Kanal hat ganze 13 Follower. Und wir freuen
Das können wir jetzt ändern, ne? Wie heißt der?
Ja.
Wir freuen uns über jeden Follower, der uns unterstützt, der dranbleiben will, der mitbekommen will, was wir so vorhaben. Auf Twitter, Fall of Porcupine, findet ihr uns. Wir haben gestern zum ersten Mal auf Steam auch selber gestreamt. Das war auch ganz verrückt für uns, weil wir sind ja eigentlich immer nur hinter den Kameras und nicht vor den Kameras. Und ja, wir versuchen unseren Job gut zu machen, sind gerade auf der Suche nach einem Publisher, also alle Publisher da draußen, wer Bock hat, ein cooles Spiel zu sein. Here we are. Ja.
Ja,
Ja,
geil.
cool.
Okay. Du, wir würden gern noch länger quatschen, aber unser Slot ist jetzt vorbei. Deswegen müssen wir jetzt leider das Ding hier
Machen wir
zu
beim anderen Mal.
Ende bringen. Ich würde auch sagen, lass uns auf jeden Fall in Kontakt bleiben. Das ist ein cooles Game. Ich war jetzt
Unbedingt.
tatsächlich einfach so auch emotional richtig drin. Das ganze Thema, aber wie gesagt, keine Zeit dafür. Lass uns das gerne vertagen. Quatschen wir auf jeden Fall nochmal drüber. Hiernach ist jetzt wieder Shay dran. Läuft jetzt wieder ein bisschen über einen Indie-Arena-Booth. Wir sind jetzt hierfür durch. Das war wieder die Indie-Sträuche. Das war das Porcupine-Game, das super nice Game. Folgt rein in den Twitter-Kanal, es kommt gleich nochmal in den Chat und so weiter. Wir sehen uns morgen wieder.
Danke.
Wunderbar. Ich danke euch.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I've been vibing in the backstage, checking out Fall of Porcupine. The music in that game was gorgeous and it was so adorable. Like the Indie Stolsha guys said, please go and check it out by heading on over to online.indiearenabooth.com. I hope you're just as excited as I am to kick off today's events, but before we do that, we're going to take a little break and check out some trailers.
Ich finde tatsächlich, dass es ein tolles Zeichen ist, dass wir hier heute Abend den Deutschen Computerspielepreis verleihen.
Der diesjährige Deutsche Computerspielpreis in der Kategorie Bestes Game Design geht an Dorfromantik von Tucana Interactive.
Die finanzielle Hilfe für die Games-Branche ist der erste richtige Schritt, aber wir brauchen mehr. Hier setzt die neue Games-Strategie des BMVI an.
Going to market as a partner with Intel is pretty much amazing. They have a huge reach globally. They have a lot of events. You will reach a lot of gamers and you will have a head start already releasing the game.
Something that we found in working with Intel as a partner is that they've been hugely supportive in everything that we want to do. And I think that when you're creating a AAA game and you're trying to get that out to as broad and as passionate an audience as possible, you need to be able to make those changes, have those conversations with your partners in order to get the best absolute result.
saw her coming. I'd forgotten all about humans. I didn't know how to talk to her. Yet it was all I wanted to do.
Honestly, dude.
Did you just call me dude?
No.
Yes, you did.
What does it matter? Dude.
I'd been on these islands for as long as I could remember. But she took me on a whole new journey.
Do you think it's the same girl from the letter we found?
Could she help me unlock the secrets buried in the marshes?
Oh God, what's that? Wait, do you hear that?
Riley? Riley? Are you okay? What the hell just happened?
Peggy 7.
僕の曲はもう焼けるでもあの日は忘れない離れないで僕を連れて僕らだけのやつなぎの場があるはずだからと思う眠る時僕は僕の迷子でも僕の心は君のように優勢ですねまた君のどこの手に掴みたい僕ら守るよ私は
Hotel Tycoon is now available in Steam Early Access. Get it now.
Hello and welcome to the 4th day of Indie Arena Booth Online. I am your host, Shay Thompson. Now today Today is a very, very special day. In addition to all the fantastic content we've curated for you, we have the very special Indie Arena Booth Award show. Be good not to bungle the name. I was taken aback by how prestigious it's going to be. We have quite a good show for you tonight. Let's take a closer look at the programming that we have for you today prior to the award show. So we're starting off with another walk across the show floor in the Indie Arena Booth online show floor, which you can access by heading on over to online.indiearenabooth.com. After that, we'll be catching up with the head of community at Toge Productions. The streamer X Walter will be playing Q, a neon platformer, Leaf's Adventure, and RoboQuest alongside the devs from all of the games, so you can ask any burning questions you might have. And then finally, as I said before, as I teased mere seconds ago, we will have the Indie Arena Booth Awards show. So, let's kick off the day and head back onto the show floor. I have found my sticker now, which was like my mission for yesterday, so I'm very pleased to have accomplished that. Right now, I am sitting on the scrapyard portion of the show floor. Let's go and check out some booths, have a look at some trailers, and do all this good stuff. As I said before, you too can do the same by heading on over to online.indiearenabooth.com. So Alien Pixel Studios. So like I said, this is the scrapyard part of the map, as you might be able to tell. Let's head on over here. So this is Unbound, Worlds Apart. Summon portals to overcome vicious beasts, devious puzzles, and fiendish platforming challenges. Master the unique powers of each portal to stop the collapse of reality, while exploring lush, hand-drawn worlds and unraveling a deep narrative. So it's all very, very cool indeed. Loving this art style, getting a bit of like Noita vibes. Absolutely gorgeous. I have noticed there's a Kashka down this part of the map. So this is one of the many types of collectibles available on the Indie Arena Booth show floor. So far, yeah, I think I've got 10 left to collect. So doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Haven't found all the stickers yet. And I think we have 3 out of 15 patches. Those are sort of locked and tied to various levels. We're only on level 16. I've seen a couple of level 50ers haunting me and taunting me around the map. Let's head on over to the Eremite Games booth. So this is Against the Storm, a roguelike city builder set in a fantasy world where it never stops raining. As the Queen's Viceroy, you're tasked with venturing into the unknown wilds and building new settlements inhabited by intelligent beavers, humans, and lizard folk. So this is all available for you to come and have a play with. So let's head on up. I'm very thankful to the designers of the show floor, not for just making it look amazing, but if I'm ever like lost or I needed some help, there are, it's all very clearly kind of drawn out. There are, paths to get me to each booth. So I've clicked on Charlie Musk, another wheel in the cog from Untold Tales. Why, hi there, it's so good to see you here. I hope you've been enjoying our Golf Club Wasteland booth. I heard you have some questions for me. Who wrote the music for the game? It's always a good place to start. Our devs Shane Berry and Igor Simic wrote the music together. To find out about their process and how they worked in collaboration with multiple artists, check out this video. What platforms does the game come to? We're coming to PC, Steam and Epic, PlayStation 4, Xbox One and Nintendo Switch. Will there be multiplayer? Not upon release, but the devs are not ruling out the possibility of adding it down the line. What is the price? €9.99, but at launch there will be a discount for the first few days. So if you like your discounts as much as I do, that's something to bear in mind. When is the release date? The 3rd of September. which is next week, I believe. I'm like, how is it September already? Will there be controller support on PC? A very important question. There sure will be, and what's more, there is custom key binding. What will the full release include? 35 levels, 3 modes, story, challenge, and iron mode, the ability to zoom out to view the entire level, full controller support for PC, achievements, trophies, free digital graphic novel, and free digital soundtrack. So let's take a closer look at this game. So of course you got the demo there of Club Wasteland. Human life is wiped out. Earth is now a golf course for the ultra rich. Piece together the fall of humanity as you sink golf balls around the dystopian remains of the world. I didn't follow the line of questioning, but there was a question there that asked, is your character inspired by Jeff Bezos? I will leave you with that information to do with it as you will. I love that is something that they included. You know what, I think I'm gonna ask. I think it was that music of the game. There we go. Oh, this wasn't the Jeff Bezos question. I think this one was who would win in a fight between them. They would probably somehow pay to have you and I fight in their place. I could take you. To be fair, yeah, they probably could. I'm like deceptively scrawny. I'm going to hang my head in shame and leave. What's really cool is that each dev, really had the chance to kind of customize their booths and, add like their personality to it, which I really appreciate. So this way is the observatory, which I think we've been to. I think we have been to this part of the map. Because I believe, if I'm correct, this is where we found my own sticker. Oh no! I think it was the power plant. I think I'm getting it confused with the power plant. We need to be level 20 to get this patch. So let's go find some more stickers and hopefully boost that level a bit. So this opens the website of the Miklos studio. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to move away from this just yet, but we can go and check out their booth. So out there, explore a vast, breathtaking galaxy, recruit an alien crew, and journey across uncharted worlds, scavenge and trade for resources to maintain your ship and pursue the Archon. Brilliant. We'll see, that opens. I thought this person had a... Yeah, there we go. I was like, they have a sticker and I want it. The Forager, the only alien in the galaxy that can really listen to pollen. Hello, come on in, check out our games and join the Wolf Pack. So this is Modern Wolf, a publisher that I'm quite familiar with. Go and check them out. I would absolutely recommend a lot of the games. They've published a lot of stuff that I think that they have published some Toge Productions games, which we will have an interview with them coming up later on in the show. So yeah, go and send them some love. Okay, so I see some things glittering around this part of the map. So we have gone up a level. Sea Raiders Kraken. The Kraken needs a name. Streamers and viewers pick it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, there we go. A new sticker. Alistair and Angel, our master hacker and elite agent, are ready to jump into action. Those two characters are from Operation Tango, of which we got to see a bit of yesterday in our streamer showcase. Oh, sweet. Clicked into the video player, but just a girl, she wants you to go hex yourself. It's good advice. Okay. Jumping up that level pretty quickly, and there are of course more stickers to get. So Walian, Ernest Hemingway, a clumsy hero with heart. I do love a good pun. Funny enough, a handle that I used to use online was Ernest Hemingway. It's pretty terrible, but I was pretty proud of it. So yeah, that tickled me. That sticker tickled me a lot. So Dwarf Romantic, take some time and relax in your own village landscape. I think we do have quite a few Dwarf Romantic fans in chat. I saw them getting some love when the trailer was playing. A little spoiler for tomorrow's programming, we will have a live interview with the devs of Dorfromantik. So if you've got any questions, drop them in chat and I'll be sure to swing them to the devs. I don't want to open the website just yet. This person has a sticker. Yes, Labrite. This is fine. Everything is fine. A mantra of my own, something that I say a lot. So Gwen is the founder and game director of Chomp Squad. Are you having fun? Yes, I'm having fun. That's great. If you find a demo you like, tweet it at me so I can check it out, at Dire Goldfish. Seriously, please do. The real version of me is out there playing demos right now too, and I want to know what's good. So you heard it here, folks. Go in at Dire Goldfish. Let them know what demos you're checking out. You can check out all of these amazing demos by heading on over to online.indiearenabooth.com. I want to know some more about Labrat. Okay, Labrat is a comedic puzzle game. I'm already sold. It's built to make you laugh. This is a satirical puzzler staring a metrics-obsessed AI who will monitor, profile, and entertain you as you progress through over 100 genre-bending puzzles. So, who are you? I'm a dev. I've been working on games for over 12 years. I worked on Marvel Heroes, Bioshock Infinite, The Flame in the Flood, etc. 3 years ago, I founded Chomp Squad and made Kine. Now I'm leading a small team on this game, Labrat. I'm very into this, so I don't think I'm going to say that. But that is something to check out. Does this have a trailer that we can have a look at? Let's give this a go. I'm going to unmute this. Hopefully it's not too loud. Because this sounds great.
I am Sarah. My algorithms suggest you might enjoy wanton, solving puzzles. Do you feel more engaged knowing that you are being evaluated by your community? Good. I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer. I am helping. We are doing this together. We is really bonding as people bond by doing it at home. Do not panic. All of my systems are normal. 200% normal. 3000% normal. Completely normal.
This definitely looks like my kind of game, and not because I think I'm super amazing at puzzles. Actually, it's kind of the opposite. I'm kind of terrible at puzzles, but this game sort of looks like the type to mock you for not being able to get through puzzles, which ironically is quite a good motivator for me. So if that looks like your jam, similarly to me, if you like, puzzles kind of being condescending towards you, go check out the demo for that. I know what I will be doing with my time this evening. So let's move along to the Celery Emblem booth. Have a chat. What's up, bro? My name's Sit Back. Come play my new game, the successor of Baobab's Mausoleum. I'm not press. I'm just a host. Please ping me at my Discord. If no answer, maybe I'm sleeping. Just wait. So if you'd like to know some more about Celery Emblem, there's your call to action to do so. Click into their booth. It's a horror adventure spiritual successor of Baobab's Mausoleum, a mix between a 90s sitcom, sold, you know me, I love anything 90s related, Luigi's Mansion, and the tabletop game Clue with the Majora's style time cycling gameplay. There's a lot of elements going on there, and they're all elements that I like separately, so I'm bound to like them all together, right? Got another sticker enthusiast there. Let's head down. God, I'm so glad I actually came here and didn't think that I'd been here before. So this, like I said, this area of the map is the observatory. So well designed. It's just really cool. So this is Murder Mystery Machine. Join the District Crime Agency in this isometric modern noir deduction thriller. Explore crime scenes, organize your evidence, and present your case. Do you have what it takes to be a real detective? Again, the demo is available to play there. I'm not sure why the trailer wasn't coming up because I really wanted to watch it. That's fine. It's fine. Let's head on down. Here's the Indie Arena booth, where again I'm seeing footage from myself from the first day of events. Very meta moment. So I'm here. Should we head on over? Yeah, BMV. I think. Oh no, this is not what I thought it was. I'm going to opt out of thinking just briefly. I do see another sticker waiting for me. There we go. So we got the sticker of the backend developer website. There we go. So let's have a look at the Pixel Split trailer. So this is for the game Indoor Lands, which I think we saw a bit of in our lineup of trailers. Oh. See, what I think is really cool about this is that usually Tycoon games are quite intimidating to me. There are quite a lot of systems, but what I like about this so far is that it looks really approachable. It's taking like a lot of complex ideas, and you know, I actually secretly love theme parks. Not that that's a controversial take or anything, but I've always wanted to get into these types of games. Just found it way too intimidating. So it's nice to see them kind of streamline a lot of those mechanics and yeah, make it approachable. So I will be checking this out for sure at some point. Amazing. I always appreciate a really well-made trailer as well, and that really was. That was cool. Awesome. Right, let's head on over. Oh. Collect some stickers along the way as well. Yes, the murder. Grab your coat and badge. Good. I think we got to see Lacuna yesterday. I want to say in one of our streamer showcases. I believe that's the case. I see some stickers over here. So the German Games Awards, supported by BMBI. Not that that's our sole goal, but I am looking to increase my level quite a bit so I can go and get that last patch. No. Trying to see if there's anything I missed. Oh. Let's head on around. Grab this last one before we call it. I'm like, can we get to level 20 just before we end this portion of the show? Nice. There we go. We got the Fermi Paradox sticker. Aggressive ape creatures in colourful fur. And another Kashka too. Man, we are killing this. I'm like, oh, might actually finish this by the end of the stream tomorrow. Is this a banana? Ah. It's like, can I slip on it? I hope not. I'm already quite clumsy in real life. I don't need to be clumsy in the game as well. Oh, we got ourselves another patch. It's not the patch I was going for, but a patch I will take nonetheless. It's the 360 kickflip patch. You know, keeping in theme with the Summer Camp of Doom theme. Escape the Doom away. Nice. And we are on level 20. I completed both of my goals today, which was get a patch and reach level 20. Yeah, I mean, small attainable goals, guys. It's doable. Oh my, I just actually, before I move on, I just realized that this is a literal skate park. for all the skateboards, and it's like a ball. Nothing gets past me. Very, I pay attention. Let's head up. So I see another sticker. I may also be quite cheeky and fast travel over to the observatory just before we're done. Okay. And that pretty much brings this segment to an end. Remember that you can also access the Indie Arena Booth online show floor by heading on over to online.indiearenabooth.com. So, Space for the Unbound is a slice of life adventure game with gorgeous pixel art. It's set in 90s Indonesia, and it tells an emotional story about love, friendship, and overcoming depression. Expect all the feels and some supernatural elements thrown in there for good measure. I caught up with Sarah Johanna from Toge Productions to talk about the game and her role as head of community. Take a look. So I am delighted to say that right now with me, I have the head of community at Toge Productions, Sarah Johanna. Thank you so much for chatting with me today. I'm so excited to talk about your game.
Hey, hi, Sherry. Yeah, I'm also excited to be here, and I can't wait to share about my games today.
Amazing. So to start us off, could you introduce yourself to the stream and tell us a little bit about yourself and, what it is that you do?
Okay. So hello everyone. My name is Sarah. I am the head of community at Toge Productions, and Toge Productions is a game development and also publishing company based in Indonesia, and we are the developers of Coffee Talk and also the publishers of games like When the Past Was Around, Rising Hell, and A Space for the Unbound. And what I do is actually recently I was the community manager, and maybe a couple months ago, I was promoted as the head of community. So I'm not sure how to describe my job right now, but basically, yeah, I manage the community, but now I have a small team of community managers. So we have 2 more community managers with me who's helping me handling the community, social media, and then relationship with the developers and the business partners. And I also help a bit with marketing and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much what I do at Toge Productions.
It sounds like you wear multiple hats and you do very, very many things.
Yeah, well, we're a pretty small publishing studio, so yeah, lots of us here, we wear 2 hats at a time. So yeah, I'm pretty much used to it. And I
Just
enjoy
naturally
it as well.
talented. Amazing.
Thank you.
So I would love it if you could tell the viewers at home a little bit more about A Space for the Unbound.
Okay, so Space for the Unbound, it's a game made by a studio from Indonesia. The name is Mojikan Studio. So the game is about relationship between a boy and a girl that also tells story about the end of the world. But the end of the world here is, how people perceive the end of the world differently, and for them it's the graduation, but could also be an actual the end of the world. So there will be things like supernatural stuff happening in the town, and also slice of life, daily life problems and all. So yeah, and also it's the theme of the game is based on 90s Indonesia. So yeah, that's about it. The Space for the Unbound.
Oh, I have so many questions already. Because later on in the week we will have an interview with a developer about a game in the 90s, and we were talking about like 90s nostalgia and like cartoons and stuff, but I don't think we've ever seen like 90s in like the 90s in Indonesia. I don't know, could you tell us a little bit more about some of the things we'll see in A Space for the Unbound?
Well, I'm not really sure, but we try to put in like lots of references from the 90s that could also relate to not only Indonesians but also people from all around the world. Like, we put in like a radio recorded tape and how do you pronounce it? Cassettes. Cassettes.
Exactly. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. And then we also have that old telephone and all, which we hardly find it like right now. And also probably one of the things that is very unique about A Space for the Unbound, there will be this mechanic called space dive. So yeah, that's what I want you guys to look forward from the game, the space dive mechanic.
Are you allowed to tell us a little bit more about the space dive mechanic?
Oh, of course. So if you guys haven't heard of it, so we have the prologue chapter, which you can play for free. So the space dive mechanic, basically, according to the name space and dive, so you have to dive into people's mind, and that's how you solve the puzzles and all the anomalies that are happening in the town is by diving into people's mind. So yeah, that's, and what is it like? Yeah, if I can also tell you the meaning of the title, A Space for the Unbound. So unbound here, like oh no, I'm sorry, like my mind goes blank suddenly.
But it's totally fine.
But yes. But yeah, because I'm really nervous, but I want you guys all to try the prologue chapter right now. It's free to play. And also, I think during this Indie Arena booth, you can just go to our Steam page and then try the demo, which is the prologue chapter, for free as well. And you'll see what Space Dive is all about.
I just want to say you have no reason to be nervous. You are doing an amazing job. You can tell that you love the game so much, and that makes me so happy to see, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what to say. Okay.
So I wanted to ask a little bit about you said it's like a kind of slice of life story, but there are it seems to be that there's some like fantasy and like kind of sci-fi elements going on in there.
Yeah,
I think
there's
it's really
a twist in there.
Yeah. And I think that's a really, really cool thing to have with each other. Something like, slice of life, everyday life is quite mundane. And then you've got something very cool like sci-fi. And like you said, space, is literally a part of the mechanics in the game, which is really interesting to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, like, that's also how we kind of, what is it? When we developed A Space for the Unbound, we are kind of inspired by this Japanese animator called Makoto Shinkai. So lots of his works is daily life, but with a twist of supernatural thing. And also, we are also kind of inspired by Inception, the movie Inception. But in Inception, you go into people's dream, right? But here, it's not dream, so you can just go into people's mind. So you will notice that there are people whose mind you can dive into, and then there's a puzzle or there's something you need to fix in there. So that's how the space dive works. So it's actually daily life, but the twist is in the space dive.
Yeah. And I'm so glad you mentioned Inception there. I'm glad that it was one of those influences because, yeah, that's a perfect thing of, like, everyday
Yeah,
life.
kind of
mixed with
perfect
the
way
kind of
to
twist.
explain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I wanted to talk a little bit about your role and your position, because obviously Tokyo Productions are, publishing this game, and it revolves around, like, A Space for the Unbound revolves around a very personal story, similar to Mojiken's previous game, When the Past Was Around. So I wanted to ask, how do you build an effective relationship with, developers and publishers from your perspective?
Okay. So this is the interesting story. Actually, Tokyo Productions is not only the publishers of the game, we are also the co-developers of A Space for the Unbound. So we don't not only we handle the marketing and the business and the porting and the community and all, we also help them with the game consultation. We help them with the story, and we also help them on the game design. Even actually, I kind of help them a bit, if I may say. That's why I know a lot about The Space for the Unbound, and that's also what I love about indie game industry, because just because I'm the head of community doesn't mean that my job is like strictly about handling the community. Like I'm also given the chance to contribute something in the game development, and I really appreciate Tokyo Productions and also Mojiken Studio for giving everyone a chance to be able to contribute something. And also I think that also what makes publishers and also Mojiken Studio as a developer. That's why we have a pretty strong bond, because not only we care about the business and the marketing and all, but we actually care about the game. And that's also what happened with when the past was around. When the past was around, we are also like the co-developers of the game, so we are also involved in the development. We are giving like consultation. We help with the game design and everything. And if I may say, it's not it's not something that you can develop in a short time. We've been working together with Mojiken Studio since 2016 or 2017, and actually a couple of their first game is pretty much a flop. Like I feel bad for them because we didn't successfully publish their game, and I'm actually happy that they still trust us. And I think that's also the key for publishers and developers, which is to trust each other. And I'm really happy that Mojiken still trust us as their publishers, and we also trust Mojiken. Like we know that you can make a better game. That's why let's work together on When the Past Was Around and A Space for the Unbound. And yeah, I think so far When the Past Was Around and A Space for the Unbound, both of the game are receiving a very positive feedbacks from people who play the prologue. And for When the Past Was Around, the game's already out, and lots of people love the game very much, and it makes me really happy. And I believe the developers are very happy to see how people are enjoying the game as well. So yeah, so first is trust is the key, and second is it's not a short short journey. It's a long journey for both developers and publishers to be able to build strong relationship. And yeah, I think that's I hope it answers your questions.
That answered my question perfectly. And like you said, this game has been in development since 2016, 2017. So that's a long time to kind of build that trust and build that relationship. So that's wicked. And like you said, because you're a team that is also helping to develop it and then also helping to publish it, there's a lot of involvement, it sounds like, on your side in particular.
Yeah. I think I have nothing to add to that.
That's okay. So I wanted to ask about your sort of, your position, because you said, you were previously the community manager and then you sort of been promoted, congratulations, to head of community. So, what's the difference between those two roles working on, games like this?
Probably the only differences is that before I worked before I actually work alone, because Toge Productions before was, we're pretty small. We only have like less than 10 portfolio and games that we publish. And then like this year we realized that we're growing, and it is time to expand the team, especially after we released Coffee Talk, and then when the pass was around, and suddenly like our community is like adding up, and lots of people are coming to our Discord, and I was like, oh no, I'm so overwhelmed. But I'm also happy because we have a growing community, and they're all very nice. Like, we play games almost every weekend and all, and they are very supportive, not only to one of our games, but most of our games, they really support us. So I was like, I think we need a team of community. I cannot work alone anymore. And then so Toge Productions heard that, and then they say, oh yeah, okay. I mean, we can see that the community is growing, and we have even more fans now. So yeah, it's time to hire new community managers. So because I've been working for Toge Productions for almost 4 years now, so yeah, I was promoted as the head of community, and now I'm sort of training new people to be a community manager who will continue my work as community managers. So yeah, so the only differences is that I have 2 cute and nice and kind community managers now. I have a team.
Which is amazing. And it sounds like, Toge Productions are doing very well and you're expanding, which actually leads into my next question very well. What's next for Toge Productions? What are you guys working on at the moment?
So we have probably a couple of announcements, but we actually will announce it next week. So stay tuned and follow our social media, because you'll find out there. We will post the announcement there. And then currently we are developing a robot. What's the name? Real-time strategy game. Sorry. So we're working on a strategy game right now, tactical strategy game. We don't have the Steam page yet because it's still in early development, but it's on Twitter, which is Kriegsfront. So and then what else? Yeah, I think that's all. Because it's a secret, so I cannot really reveal it right now. But please follow Toge Productions. And actually, we have one more thing. So Toge Productions, we not only we publish games, but recently we start this initiative where we want to fund small projects who just started or still experimenting and all. So we give 10,000 USD to small indie studios or indie game team who wants to start their indie game project or their studios. The name of the initiative is Toge Game Fund Initiative, in short TGFI. So if you're a small studio, do visit our website. We have the explanation about Toge Game Fund Initiative there. So probably there will be more, Mojiken Studios or more space for the Unbounce in the future. We look forward to that. And then, yeah, I think that's all. I shouldn't have promoted in this section, was I?
No, that's perfect. I'm like, to anybody watching who, is trying to start up their own project, you've got an initiative to go and try it out yourself. And like you said, like Sarah said, head on over to Toge Productions on Twitter to find out all about that fund initiative. It has been an absolute pleasure talking to you. Where can people find more information about your game and wishlist it and that sort of thing in Discord as well? Let them know, Sarah.
Okay, so I think we are more active on Twitter. So find us at Toge Productions. So this is how you spell Toge, Toge Productions. And then you can also search for us on Steam. We also have our games on Nintendo Switch, PS4, and Xbox, GOG.com. And also Utomic. So you can also search for Toge Productions there and find our games. And also we have our Discord. It's discord.gg/TOGE. Toge. Discord.gg/Toge. So yeah, and also I'll be on Discord and on Twitter and on most of Toge Productions social media. Say hi to us, and if you have any questions, if you wanna ask anything about A Space for the Unbound or any of our games, feel free. I won't bite. Don't worry. So yeah, that's it.
Perfect. That is brilliant. Thank you so much for your time and chatting with us about your amazing game. I can't wait to check it out for myself and have a look on the Indie Arena booth show floor. Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
It was so nice talking to Sarah Joanna there. To wishlist A Space for the Unbound and check out the demo, head to online.indiearenabooth.com and follow them on Twitter, like she said, at Toge Productions. Next up, we have the start of our streamer showcases with Xwater, who will be checking out Q, a Neon platformer, Leaf's Adventure, and RoRoQuest. But first, we'll be taking a quick break with some more trailers.
Tatsächlich, dass es ein tolles Zeichen ist, dass wir hier heute Abend den Deutschen Computerspielepreis verleihen.
Der diesjährige Deutsche Computerspielpreis in der Kategorie Bestes Game Design geht an Dorfromantik von Tucana Interactive.
Die finanzielle Hilfe für die Games-Branche ist der erste richtige Schritt, aber wir brauchen mehr. Hier setzt die neue Games-Strategie des BMVI an.
market as a partner with Intel is pretty much amazing. They have a huge reach globally. They have a lot of events. You will reach a lot of gamers and you will have a head start already releasing the game.
Something that we found in working with Intel as a partner is that they've been hugely supportive in everything that we want to do. And I think that when you're creating a AAA game and you're trying to get that out to as broad and as passionate an audience as possible, you need to be able to make those changes, have those conversations with your partners in order to get the best absolute result.
Whether you choose Agent or choose Hacker, it takes two to complete the mission. It takes two to stay alive. Operation Tango. It takes two to save the world.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the show. My name is Xwater, and I'm so thrilled to be here today to play through not just one, but 3 really exciting games. I'm extremely excited to check each one of them out. And the first one up, at least for myself today to be a part of, is going to be Q, a neon platformer by Manatee. We've got Stefan, and we've got I'm so sorry. We've got Stefan, and I think Chris, and I'm gonna get reamed out for that. That's not it at all. Christopher, it was Christopher. Yeah. I got it.
Hi,
it's my streamer goldfish brain. I'm sorry, fellas. How are you doing
nice
today?
To be here. We're great.
Yeah, doing great.
All right. So before we jump into gameplay, let's talk a little bit about your game, because I've seen a little bit of trailers. I haven't actually played it myself yet, but I'm a big platforming fan. I've played tons of Mario Maker. I've played every platformer growing up, Meat Boy, Celeste, Garlic, all these amazing indie games that have come out in the last few years. And yours looks not only visually stunning, but the level design actually looks really nice. How did you kind of land on deciding you wanted to do a platformer?
Well, initially, kind of the platformer is kind of the thing that indie guys kind of jump on the first time, and we are fresh. We are a fresh company. We are just last year we founded ourselves, and we thought get a title out there, show what we can do, and kind of improve on some of the platformer tropes that you maybe see in the past platformers you've played and you've loved. And we definitely as well. We liked Super Meat Boy and Celeste very much. So we tried to bring something interesting, something new to the table. And hopefully we can show a bit of that today.
Absolutely. Yeah, it does seem like the good first step when you're just coming fresh out. So this is your first game out. How long were you guys working on creating it?
Maybe you want, Stefan?
Yeah, you could say like just over a year working on the game. And then we released it. Actually, we released it last summer. And yeah, but now we are here and presenting it. Yeah.
Nice. Now, the theme I think is really cool. The whole neon platformer. How did you guys decide that? Was it like a passion that you had for that general, visual style, or was it just kind of like dart at a board? We need something to make this look cool.
Actually, most of the decisions we took in the game were kind of bottom up. So we threw something at the game in the very early stages, prototyping, and it just kind of fit. So the first 48 hours, we did a game jam. As some of you probably know, you do a game in 48 hours or a prototype, and if it's fun, you kind of continue it, and that's what we did. And the neon and outline effect that we have in the game that we will see shortly kind of came into the game kind of on a whim in the first 48 hours, and was so unique to kind of play with that we thought, well, why not continue that? And kind of lean into that idea of we have something interesting here with the visuals at least, expand on that on the gameplay side. And kind of the input and player movement was the same actually. And maybe we can see that later as well.
Nice. Yeah, it looks really cool. Now, is there any what's the word? I don't want to use the word gimmick, but is there any like aspect of the gameplay that is particularly unique just to your game? Like, is there anything that defines it and separates it like massively from these other titans in the platforming genre?
I would say we have a very unique moveset. So we are a precision platformer, but our movement is, if you play it, very different to other platformers. If in Mario, for example, if you have a platform and you want to do a precision jump, but you're not quite sure how to do it, you kind of land on the platform and you stop moving, and then you're safe. You're on the platform, you land, and you're safe. We have a physics-based movement with a cube that can roll. So if you land on a platform, you still have momentum, you have angular momentum, you can actually fall off the platform if you tilt over. So the movement, you kind of have to unlearn what you learned in previous platformers, because if you are actually in motion you're much safer than if you're standing still. And that's a very unique twist that we don't really see in many other platformers.
Interesting. And the last question I have before we jump into some gameplay is, why Q? Why is it named Q?
We actually had a meme internally about the name. We had the neon square that was our start screen, and that was kind of boring. We wanted to name it O, but that's not really, that isn't the best name. So we just slapped a vertical line there, and there was Q, and we thought, it's a cube. It's kind of Q. So yeah,
you could say it's a Q.
It never changed.
So
I like it. Yeah, because even I'm sitting here on the like opening screen right now, and it's the box, and just the stick is just like bloop.
It makes much more sense if you see it.
Yeah. Well, why don't we go over and jump in, and you guys can be appalled at how often I manage to fall apart and let things kind of fall wayside here. Let me find my controls. There we go. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right.
And immediately.
And that is interesting because when I'm rolling around, it's not like, it's exactly as you would expect a square to roll. Very much like, I get what you're talking about with that momentum a little bit. Let's see what this jump height is like. Okay, that's not bad. Woo. Starting me off with the nice, easy challenges. I appreciate it. Ooh,
and we we have the obligatory first death achievement.
Yeah. Of course.
The first of many.
The first of many. So this is a game where playing it, you're going to have a lot of those like trial and error moments to get past these tough precision rooms, eh?
Yes.
Ooh,
it's not so much about knowing what you need to do, because most of the time you are able to see what you need to do, but it's more about like figuring out how should I do that.
Yeah, I feel like looking at this jump right here, I'm seeing that like those two spikes that are just a little bit higher, and I think I'm supposed to full jump here. Oh, a little rough.
The wrong decision.
Right to the end. Not bad. Not too bad, though. So this is obviously the first, the introductory segment right here. But I'm guessing as the game goes on, you're going to be introducing a lot of mechanics beyond just like jumping. And I've seen some trailers, so I've seen some of the crazy stuff that kind of happens as you go a little deeper into the game. Is there any mechanics that you guys like are really proud of?
We have a very interesting. So here's the first time you're actually seeing the outline effect that we are playing with. So as the lower platform moves onto the vertical lines, you see they're merging together, and that was during the first 48 hours. And we thought that's so cool that we dedicated an entire chapter to that idea, that you can essentially merge with the wall and jump into the wall and have kind of this very crazy experience where, and you missed it. Yes. That you can essentially walk inside of the wall and move inside the outlines of the inner walls.
That's
that was
really
very tricky to build and to balance, but we're pretty proud of getting it into the game.
Oh, I like this
also
too.
To this day, I think my favorite chapter. Yeah.
I really like the way this is messing with the taking away some of the visuals. Did you hide any traps behind any of these pillars?
No.
No?
Not yet. I mean,
you're
that's
more
kind
kind
of
than some of the level designers I've met. It would be. I would definitely call you guys out if I ran into something behind a pillar here. Maybe right at the end of like one level, it would be a nice joke, but... And I totally am getting what you guys are talking about with like it's easier the more you maintain. Oh no! That was spooky. It's easier the more you maintain your momentum, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what
so
is
actually-
that ball I just collected?
That's a challenge object or collectible that are placed pretty at different
okay.
difficult spots in the level. So pretty standard
Love
stuff
that.
with that.
Yeah, yeah. Every one of these really hard platformers has those things where it's like, hey, you know that trap? You got to get real close to it.
So we really try to. So the movement is physics based, and we really leaned into the cool and interesting things that you can do when you're a physics object. And we try to still adhere to the precision aspect, so we don't want Goat Simulator physics.
Yeah.
But we still want the cool interactions that come with having a physics cube, essentially. So you are bigger if you're running or if you're rolling as a cube, because you're essentially a sphere, a spherical hitbox,
Yeah.
if you will. But if you lie down on one side, you're essentially a one unit big cube, so you have a more narrow hitbox. And
That's interesting, yeah.
many of the farther levels experiment heavily with the idea of having a physics cube that can do all these these interesting physics stuff. So you can shoot yourself with rotating or moving platforms. If you land just right, you can get a speed boost, essentially move or use your momentum to kind of accelerate your forwards rapidly, and really get to play with the fact that this is a physics game. And if you're a speedrunner,
Yeah.
for example, and you want to finish the levels as fast as possible, there is a way to do that.
Yeah, and I'm noticing it too on these platforms. For example, when I jump, I'm moving with the platform because I'm jumping with the platform, and so I can pick up a longer jump by shooting forward with that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I actually really like that. I think for a lot of the more difficult platformers, he can roll up the wall a little bit there. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was actually something that came also out of the initial prototype we did. We had a rolling cube, right? And we jumped onto a wall and he just kept climbing. And we thought, that's not supposed to happen. But then again, it's kind of intuitive. You're rolling on the ground. You can maybe roll up a little bit the wall, right? Wall climbing.
Yeah.
So we
I
just,
like it.
made it a feature.
Anything to give the player a little bit of more fun to work with, right?
Yeah.
Any video game that's too realistic ends up becoming more just like life instead of a game. And that's
Yeah,
not
it's
as fun.
Absolutely.
It's also interesting that it gives you even more leeway with tricky jumps, because if you're landing on the side of a wall, sometimes in some platformers you just fall to your ground. That's it.
Yeah.
Which kind of give you more leeway that you can actually recover yourself and roll up the wall and try again.
There we go. Are there any other interesting mechanics that kind of came to the game through things that... Oh, how am I going to get up here? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That was actually really awesome. I really enjoy how there wasn't anything there that... Oh, actually, there's instructions right on the ground. I was going to say, you just kind of left me to figure it out.
Yeah,
Well,
we
we
noticed
tried
some
to-
players had a
experimentation
really
to discover stuff.
we had some players trying really hard to get up there and not figuring out. So we implemented there you have a small hint if you try it for a minute or so. Yeah.
That's
We don't
fair.
want you
That
to get
makes sense.
stuck there because you just don't know the basic controls.
How high can I go up this wall? Interesting. What if I jump and... Come on, buddy. All right, guys, I think I might need a hint
Here
here.
we are. Yeah, I think it's coming.
Let's see. Let me think. I have nothing moving around, so I can't abuse the physics of any platform. I don't think I can make it far enough on this wall to jump up. I wonder if I can hold up. All right, you're going to have to help me out because I definitely can't read that.
We could change it to English if you want, but it's essentially saying jump onto a wall and then hold right to roll up the wall. So you essentially had the right idea, but the execution...
Ah,
there you go.
I see.
Yes. So essentially, the higher you are jumping onto the wall, you are still getting the roll boost. So if you're jumping high onto the wall and roll, you can even get higher than usual.
Ooh, almost made it through there.
And that's
There we
also one
go.
of the mastering aspects that we try to get into the game. That you can just jump up a wall. You can use the wall jump, but you can also jump onto the wall at the highest point and then still get the wall roll bonus essentially and get even higher. So with tricky manipulation of the movement, you can really get a lot of extra height out of a jump, for example.
Absolutely, yeah. Now, I know you're mentioning a lot that there was speedrunners were put in mind for a lot of the design here. Have you guys had any like levels where you've seen people beat it in ways that you absolutely could not even have planned for? You know, the standard, you watch a speedrun of a game you've never seen the speedrun before and you just go, wow, how did they come up with that? Have you seen your game basically busted apart yet?
Yeah, we have definitely seen some skips that were absolutely not intended. Some of them great, some of them less so. But yeah, it's
Many
really
of them
fun.
were intended, actually. Yeah.
Or at least the ones we
But, yeah.
found.
Yeah. But sometimes you think maybe someone might do it, but we weren't able to do it. And then you see someone like breezing through it and you're like, wow, that person is amazing. I'm never going to be as good at this game than me myself as a developer.
Yeah, sometimes you see the speedrunners come in and they just make an absolute mess of everything that was pure. Oh my goodness! Oh, first try, let's go!
First try.
I'm feeling pretty proud of myself there. Maybe I'll pick it up for the speedrun myself. Who knows?
Yeah, some people are just good at gaming.
Yeah, actually, making a speedrun ready game is a lot about not trying to make it too constrained, I guess. So in us using a physics system instead of extremely precise movement, I think encourages people to experiment and to kind of try different things. Ooh.
Where did I go? Oh my goodness! Oh no!
Ah.
That was not too bad for a first attempt, though.
You're doing pretty good.
Thank you. I was
Yeah,
telling
we
you guys,
talked,
I play a lot of Oh, is that actually a second little secret hole down there? Oh, you guys are tricky. You guys
Might
are
just be
tricky.
that.
I fell right down. That's okay. That's for everyone at home to find on their own.
We do have a map that you can open with
Ooh,
select.
what button to open the map? I'm playing on the keyboard right now. Which would it be on the
Oh,
keyboard?
the map button. M.
M. Oh,
Yes.
okay. Oh, and so I could go back and reselect levels this way?
Yes.
Interesting.
And you also get an achievement for opening the map.
I saw, yeah. And I can see there's one I missed over here, too. I didn't even notice whatever's going on there. Is there anything that connects from the top of this one, or is that just...
That's
is
for
that
you to
just
figure
a
out.
line?
We don't want to spoil
we're gonna
everything.
We're gonna leave that one for everybody else to figure out, yeah.
So yeah, one of the fun bits was to actually kind of put in many secrets and extra levels. So we have about we have more than 300 levels, and those are separated in kind of the light world and the much harder dark world. And we really played around with kind of having almost a Metroid-esque map. So you do have different chapters that branch out from the main path with new mechanics and new themes.
I see.
And you're also on the way to one right now. But I don't want to spoil what it is.
So with the mechanics, do you like find a power and you have that for the rest of the game, or is it like, are they locked to a particular chapter or section of the game?
Yeah, we really try to keep it as pure as possible. So it's not really a Metroidvania. We just separate the levels and the chapters kind of in an organic way, where you can find them if you look for them, if you kind of find the secrets of the game, and encourage kind of looking through the levels and finding interesting things.
I see.
And the power-ups themselves aren't really for the player to unlock or to gain. We give you all the power you have right at the beginning, and it's just for you to figure out how to use them. So you can wall jump from the beginning, you can wall roll from the beginning, and at some point we make it mandatory for you to actually use them.
I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that secret. I don't think I can get it with the slight delay we're playing on here, but I think I can manage these other rooms for now, so I'm going to make you guys proud as much as I can.
Yeah, I think we are playing over the network, so the input delay is a bit harsh, but
yeah, but not too bad fine, considering that fact, right? We're doing okay.
Yeah.
Oh, these are some tight, precise jumps. I like this. Ooh.
So this is one of the levels that made it all the way to the finished game from that 48-hour prototype we did. And it essentially kind of showcases all the interesting stuff that we have with the movement. We didn't have that many unique elements or level elements in that first prototype, but the movement and the skips and platforming challenges you can do are present here. So you can, for example, just jump over the upper spike there if you want to be fast.
Oh, yes. Wow, that's so cool.
Yes.
And if you're a bit
and I gotta wiggle my momentum to get into the middle area there. Oh, that's really interesting. Wow, that's so cool.
So
it's really hard to get that momentum right, though, for sure.
Yes.
So, is it just you two who made this game, or do you have a larger team with you as well?
We are currently now 3 people with the company, and this started out as a hobby project. We had some more people on board, like I think around 6 people.
Okay.
Now we are continuing this as a company. Yeah. Started out like a studio project. Yeah. And also we're working with a freelance musician who made all the music, like this retro synthwave inspired soundtrack.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the music is really cool. I'm enjoying it a lot. Is there a particular, any inspirations that you guys took in terms of like level design? I know you're showing a lot of like really cool high-tech precision stuff, and you have got like the secret routes here for the faster but harder things. Is there any games or anything else that is maybe like inspiration for the level design in particular?
Yeah, I could say like the platformers we mentioned earlier, like Super Meat Boy, Celeste, Thief, for example. Also, we have some levels dedicated to that game, kind of. And also, like, we played a lot of The Impossible Game, Geometry Dash.
Yeah.
And also, like, let us inspired by the level design. And sometimes even the approach was like, okay, we want to make a chapter about water mechanics. Like, we have a chapter dedicated to, like, many platformers have like the underwater world, and most of the times those mechanics don't feel that fun. Like you're moving very slow, you have to press off the swim button.
It's really hard to make a
like
fun water world. Yeah, it's really difficult
and
to
that's
make
what
an
we
enjoyable
tried.
water level.
Like, and we sat on a drawing board and thought, how could we make water actually fun?
Well, I'm curious to see what you came up with.
But we can
I was
visit
getting
the
some good
water
momentum
world
there.
if you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually
easy way to
already
get
missed
there.
it.
Yes.
Oh, was it one of
backtrack.
the secret passageways?
Yes.
We'll go back and I'll open the map after I get this level, and we'll try and make our way to it, because that would be really cool. I'd love to see what you guys came up with for water mechanics. I get very stubborn when I play these kinds of games, though, when I'm dying on a level, and I'm like, it doesn't matter if I'm going to be here for 10 hours or 20 minutes. Like, I'm beating the level, and no one's going to stop me.
Oh, wall roll! So yeah,
there's one
the
reason
further
why we
you get,
have
the
a
more
clock.
you absolute. Yeah, we do have a clock, but it's busted now, I think. In the upper left
Yeah,
corner.
unfortunately. But it's there like to remind you how fast you're going and also how long you are actually playing.
Yeah.
I've been playing. So like maybe take a break or then continue.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing the Nintendo Wii for 2 hours and it gives you the message, you've been playing for 2 hours now, you should stop.
Or at least like drink some water.
Well,
Yeah.
we're going to the water world next, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh, yes!
Oh, you
and
did
I
it.
almost missed it. All right. Does it connect to this one or to this one?
I mean, you haven't tried this one out right yet.
Let's try this one out. I gotta keep my eyes peeled for the secrets now.
And try to ignore chat. It's probably already onto it.
Oh, I already see it. I already see it. There it is.
Yes.
Oh, whoa, that's so cool. Okay.
And now the theme changes. And you're in the liquid.
I see, in the liquid, just you're a very buoyant cube. A lot of floating.
Yes.
A lot of floating action. That's really fun. I like that a lot.
And we do try to incorporate as much of the main mechanics into that liquid. So jumping is still present, even if you're underwater. You can actually wall jump out of the water blocks and onto the water blocks.
Yeah.
So really trying to get as much interesting movement, the main movement into the water blocks as well. So you can kind of utilize what you already know. Nice.
Very smooth. I feel comfortable in the water. I gotta say, I know we were talking, it's hard to do a good water level, but I feel like you guys got something here.
Oh.
Okay. I think I have an idea for how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, just like that. I'm just gonna get on top of it nice and smooth. Easy peasy. Ooh, it's a slippery little cube.
So in motion, you're much more agile.
Yes.
We see a lot of people who maybe not have played that many platformers before, and they really try to stop everything and just get kind of comfortable on a platform. And that's definitely not the game to do that. You want to stay in motion as much as possible. And that's also kind of interesting that you don't have the default assumptions that necessarily work. It's not like the platformers you already know. It's kind of something you have to relearn over again.
Yeah, I can definitely changing your direction, your angles is a little it kind of just disrupts the flow of your cube a little bit, right?
Yeah, you have to be conscious of when you really want to change anything up. If you want to just stay on a platform, you have to kind of correct yourself. Don't be too confident. And that's also a little bit interesting because you're encouraged to keep moving and to actually have the way more fun, exciting gameplay of just being constantly on the edge, constantly moving, constantly going forward, and not stopping to reach the goal.
Yeah. I do really like these water pillars for just the way that earlier I was able to I'm having a hard time getting it right now. The way earlier I was able to use the boost to go above and skip kind of that section right there. It's a nice little, it's difficult to get down, but if you get it, it feels really cool. Ooh. This level is like that getting over it style right here, where if you make any progress and then fall, it's like, you're back down, buddy.
Oh.
Ooh. Shot to the side a little there. Okay. This is it, guys. This is the one. Okay, all right, that's some progress.
I think you
can
save it.
Dang. Nope. I tried to maintain my momentum, but I definitely got a little scared. I got a little bit scared of that spike.
Yeah, and we do really want to make the player feel like he's getting better. And that's a bit tricky because we definitely have the Metroidvania style idea that you can go pretty much anywhere. So we try to keep the difficulty curve as nice as possible. But still, if you are stuck somewhere, you can go back. You can look at the map, see some other places you haven't explored yet, and kind of try to get better there, and then come back to the challenges you couldn't complete before, and realize that it's actually your own skill that held you back in those levels.
I kind of like that idea too, having these alternate secret path levels almost being sometimes easier, sometimes harder, so that as you discover them and go through them, you're growing your understanding of the mechanics and of the game, and you're getting better. And I love a good skill-based progression system in a game where you don't need to unlock an ability, you just need to learn how to control your character well enough to do it. And you could go to the end from almost like Zelda Breath of the Wild, where they allow you to go to the end from the beginning.
Yes.
But it's going to be a lot easier if you go and you learn how to fight, you get the good armor and everything like that. But the freedom is nice.
Yeah. Probably one of my favorite games, and that's pretty much why I wanted to also work on this one, is that Super Meat Boy has pretty much the best precision platformer that I played, and I really felt the experience and the skill of myself getting better with each level.
Absolutely,
The difficulty of every chapter of that game was pretty much the same, even though the later levels are so much harder. But every time I beat a chapter, the beginning was difficult, the middle was difficult, the end was difficult. But once I finished the end, I got back to the beginning, and now the beginning was easy because I had grown as a player. And that was with every level, with every chapter. And I felt that was really rewarding to actually see yourself getting better, and those challenges that where you had so much problems in the beginning just being so easy now that you've acquired the skill to beat them.
Yeah, exactly. So it's safe to say that Meat Boy is a decently sized inspiration for some of the level design here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and the challenge especially. So here we would probably encourage players to go back and try out a different path, maybe try out the default chapter, the main chapter, or go the rest of the way for the water chapter and try to acquire more skill to beat those levels. So kind of soft locking the player with their own skill, which is of course pretty frustrating with some players that just want to beat that one level. You have those players that definitely want to finish it right now.
I promise you guys, if I didn't have any delay right now, I would be cruising through this.
You would be already
I think I'm
at
managing.
the end.
Right? Oh no!
Ah.
It's okay. We're gonna. Oh, and there we go. Ooh, and then we're falling back down. So I know you guys have some footage ready of competent gameplay to show off some of the cool stuff in this game. And I'd hate for you guys not to get to show that off. Approximately how long is it? Did you want to show that off sometime soon?
I think it's about 2 or 3 minutes. So yeah, it's like we talked, we really wanted to encourage fast gameplay and doing tricks and kind of mastering the way of the cube, if you will.
The way of the cube. It sounds like a kung fu movie.
So we do have some levels in the a bit further down the line that showcase that really well. At least what we as the developers kind of figured out, some of the tricks that we realized through playtesting or through other guys kind of figuring this stuff out. I think we can play it at the end before we sign out here.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'm gonna try.
Ooh.
Come on! I wanted to roll up on the side there.
Maybe,
I wonder if you can.
If you manipulate your upwards motion when you kind of flip over, maybe that's a speedrunning technique.
I see. Come on, little buddy.
So,
yeah, because my brain is saying right now that if I get the square, the cube on its side, like on the corner, that'll give me like half a square of extra height, and maybe then I could make it. Who knows?
So it's essentially jumping and tilting at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, I think I need to admit defeat where defeat is present.
Admit defeat.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I didn't even realize that I went on a secret path there. I figured that was just the intended path to this level, but I'm guessing what you want me to do here is to just not die. I died!
Yes. It's like one
Very
of those levels
interesting.
survive long enough, and maybe you will find a way out.
Okay, dude. Okay, so these guys are.
These guys are live, even if they're not visible.
Yeah, that was what was confusing me there. I was like, are they? They are dangerous too. Okay. I
they
bumped
have
into one and I
spikes.
didn't die, and I was like, huh. Oh, you know what? I bumped into the side of the spike. That's why I thought I was safe. Okay.
But you weren't.
Never safe. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, so close.
Big jump. Yeah.
Oh, I missed the jump just by a little bit there.
Ooh.
Smooth recovery. Oh, I talked too soon.
So this is
I like
also
that you can jump. Sorry,
go
I
ahead.
like that you can jump at any depth within the water.
Oh, that's. Yeah, so we really wanted to just give you the moveset. In that case, jumping, and if we have big water blobs, you can essentially rise to the top real fast.
Yeah, exactly. Because otherwise, sometimes you like go entirely through them, and it's like, uh-oh.
Yep. Ooh. Now you got it.
Looking
Ooh.
I shouldn't have gone for that extra jump before that long one. It's the long one that's tricky.
Yeah, you gotta stay at the top for the long ones.
Yeah.
And in any case, blame the delay if it's not working.
Exactly. So what platforms is this game available on? Is it mainly just on Steam, or is it available on any of the home consoles?
Right now, it's available on Steam. We did release right during the pandemic, which was the perfect time frame to launch a game.
Oh yeah.
So we do want to release it on other consoles, but right now we haven't gone around to actually doing that. So right now, Steam only.
So we
Until
were
we get
focused
the
on.
time.
Yeah, we were focused on like releasing a really good version of the game first on PC, like on Steam, and then we are looking.
Yes.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Great. Yeah, we're looking.
So I think
into
we
other
can
options.
probably show the
Yeah,
speedrunning
I would love to
trailer.
see. I would love to see some of the high-level gameplay here, and feel bad about what I pulled off today. No, I think I've done okay, all things considered. But this
You
game
deserved.
is really great, guys. I think you've got something awesome on your hands, and for everyone watching, I would highly recommend checking it out. It's super cool. I'm going to be probably playing it on my stream at some point. This is really fun.
Give us a ping. We will drop by.
Absolutely. I'll hit you guys up. All right. Whenever we're ready, let's check out that trailer and see how the game looks when executed masterfully. Wow. That was really cool. I've barely scratched the surface of what you guys have to offer with all those cool levels in there. I really like that. You were talking about it earlier, but like that mechanic where you go inside the structures of the level, that looks really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, guys, again, thanks so much for giving me a chance to play it and talking to me about your game. Q, a Neon platformer. It's incredible. And you just saw the absolute level of mastery available. It looks like it's simple to start, difficult to master. Are there any final words you guys have about your game that you want to share with everybody?
Yeah, thank you for having us. Steam is Q is available on Steam for $15, and right now I think we still have 50% off. So if it scratches your itch,
hustling to my Steam right now and opening it up. Awesome. Perfect. All right. And then, great. We'll cut to a break for just a little bit and we'll be right back with our next game. Again, thank you guys so much. This is Christopher and Stefan with Manatee, Q, a Neon platformer. We'll be right back.
Tatsächlich, dass es ein tolles Zeichen ist, dass wir hier heute Abend den Deutschen Computerspielepreis verleihen.
Der diesjährige Deutsche Computerspielpreis in der Kategorie Bestes Game Design geht an Dorfromantik von Tucana Interactive.
Die finanzielle Hilfe für die Games-Branche ist der erste richtige Schritt, aber wir brauchen mehr. Hier setzt die neue Games-Strategie des BMVI an.
Going to market as a partner with Intel is pretty much amazing. They have a huge reach globally. They have a lot of events. You will reach a lot of gamers and you will have a head start already releasing the game.
Something that we found in working with Intel as a partner is that they've been hugely supportive in everything that we want to do. And I think that when you're creating a AAA game and you're trying to get that out to as broad and as passionate an audience as possible, you need to be able to make those changes, have those conversations with your partners in order to get the best absolute result.
Seems we have another nightmare on our hands.
Come one! Come on! Step right up! Everything's so stable already! Everything here's nearly dead! Wake up when you still have the chance! Make sure I stand in heat! Be who you wanna be! You're one but not an E! Come and belong with me!
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Xwater here at the Indie Arena booth, and we are getting ready to check out Leaf's Adventure. And we're going to be diving into some talk about the game, about the gameplay. But before we do, we've got a couple trailers about this and another game to show you. But first, we're going to start off with a trailer for Leaf's Adventure. It's got beautiful music, beautiful visuals. So enjoy it, check it out, and let's roll that bad boy right now.
In the olden days, beyond these times, a war was consuming the bride. A breath of evil like storms of darkness, unrooting the eternal light. Evil did fall, the last glimmer of hope, overgrowing the wounds of the fight. A new era of ease slowly being forgotten, the root of the eternal light. The tale is told, the legend grew old, and shadows are rising with might. So brave up, you folks, and stand side by side for guarding the eternal light. So brave up, you folks, and stand side by side for guarding the eternal light.
Wow, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. Let's talk a little bit more about it with one of the creators of the game coming here from One Man on the Moon, or One Man on Mars. We've got Roman joining us. Roman, we're going to bring him on screen right now. How are you doing, man?
Hey, Exploder, I'm totally fine. I'm happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We've got Anna from Game City Hamburg joining us, as well as Maurice, who is presenting a game called Zell today as well. How are you two doing? Thanks so much for joining us here.
Yeah, we're fine. Thanks so much for joining and for tuning into these awesome little indie games from Hamburg.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Actually, I have the con flu without being on a con, so it already feels like Gamescom.
Nice.
I wish you a speedy recovery, my friend.
Absolutely.
At least
Thanks.
since you're at home, you can't get us sick, so that's good. But let's talk a little bit more about Leaf's Adventure. Now, we just watched the trailer, and the music in particular was standing out a little bit. And, you know, it was almost like a folklore song, kind of, you know, talking about the concept of the game. Do you want to go into a little more depth about that for us?
Yeah, maybe I introduce you a bit to how this song kind of is connected in the game, because you're kind of starting it. Well, let me wrap up the game first. So it's a 2D action adventure with a 2-character system. So you play 2 characters at once, and you can split it up in 2, so you can play it as a co-op mode as well. And very first, you start in a Nordic village, and one of your first quests is to sneak into a tavern to listen to the Bard's song. And the song that you've just heard in the trailer is actually the intro into the game. So when you made it into the tavern and you sit down and you listen to the Bard, this trailer will be played in-game. So it's actually an in-game story intro. It's not just a game trailer as it is.
Yeah. And I like that method of storytelling. That's really cool, where you're able to use the music to kind of incorporate it into the game, but also kind of build this myth, this legend, where I'm assuming Leaf is going to have to live up to some sort of legend. You know, there was a sword being kind of entwined in some roots there, and it looked really, really cool, really like mystical and fun. And even just like looking at the opening screen here, there's like a lot of like really, really cool stuff. There's a dragon going on. There's the second character you can play as. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about that? Because obviously Leaf is the main character here, but it's something of like a spirit, right?
Yeah, it's like a ghost character. And the funny thing is, I first was looking for a name, but I kind of Ghost Just Catch Me, so he's called Ghost as well. So and he's like he's your sidekick, but then on the other hand, if you call him a sidekick, then it's maybe a bit unfair because he's as essential to the gameplay as the main character is, but he kind of fulfills the more, well, let's say, unique parts of the game. If while Life is more like the standard hack and slash, so he's running a lot, he's fighting with a sword or hammer or all the different weapons. The Ghost is more kind of doing the supernatural stuff, like creating platform out of thin air, or kind of stunning enemies during the fight, or kind of recovering health if you lose health or stuff like that. So he is the sidekick, but he's very integral for the gameplay.
Yeah, almost more of a partner than a sidekick, right? Yeah.
Very, very good. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
The game is also, pardon me, the game is also about building that relationship. So this is a theme of the game, that you kind of grow together and you strong the bonds between the two characters. So this is a really important thing in the game as well.
Yeah. It looks really cool. Now, you mentioned that it's playable single player, but also in co-op. So how does that differentiate when you're playing alone versus with a friend? Is it a little harder to get through alone? Is it a little easier with a friend? How does that gameplay kind of work out?
Yeah, if the teamwork between you and your friend is good, then I'd say it is a bit easier to play in co-op mode. But the single player and the co-op mode, there's no difference between the two modes. So the enemies don't get harder, you have more enemies. It's really the same game. And so it kind of depends on your teamwork if you make your life easier or not.
Gotcha. So you got just a little bit more to control if you're playing single player mode, where you're kind of operating both of the characters. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm incredibly excited to dive in and check out some gameplay of this. But before we do, we're going to actually check out the trailer for Zell as well, and have a quick talk with Maurice so he can, give us some more information on that. And yeah, I'm really excited to see it. So let's go ahead and roll that, and we'll be right back to chat about it.
This'll finally get us out of this junkyard. And bam! Come on. There's nothing to turn around. What the?
Wow, that looks amazing. The visuals, the gameplay, the music. Maurice, that Zell looks beautiful. How long have you been working on it?
So the production started in February this year. We actually started with a prototype around like August, September last year. So you could say the game has its 1-year anniversary right now in terms of since we started working on it like from scratch. So yeah, but thanks like for the very kind words.
Oh, absolutely. And I know the trailer said it was early alpha footage, but it already like looks and sounds beautiful. And I kind of enjoyed the fact that just like Leaf's Adventure, it had, you know, the character going around slashing, hacking, and also kind of like the little companion coming around. It was a cute little comparison between the two. I'm curious,
Maybe
what
it's
is
connected. Oh, sorry. Maybe it's connected because Roman and me actually, like, this is coming full circle. Like, we worked together at a different studio like 5 years or 6 years ago. So, like, both of us, like, being connected with our minds, and actually, I have to look in
yeah.
that direction. to
Yeah,
see
you guys
this.
are just estranged right there. You have a connection going on where you just had kind of the same, but also different idea, right?
Yeah, we love similar games.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So it's the title is Zell. I'm curious as to what that is, what that means.
Yeah, so we don't make a big secret out of it. Like, Cell is obviously a big love letter to The Legend of Zelda. Like, in our team, we have plenty of people who grew up on Zelda games. Like, I guess, like, I'm one of those kids that, like, spent a whole winter vacation playing Ocarina of Time, like, and it changed my life and inspired me to become a game dev. And so we don't want to copy it. We are actually twisting some things around, so you don't have a silent protagonist, but actually a very loud one. Like, Reed, our main protagonist, is going to comment on everything that's going around her, and she's not like being like, "Oh, that's a huge monster." Like, she will freak out about it, like, because this is not normal. While in other games, you know, like, it's more like the companion reacting to it, and in maybe some
Yeah.
Zelda games, the companion was too vocal. And yeah, we switched that around, and also, like, with the setting, we wanted to show, like, oh, look, it's a fantasy game, but actually it's a mix between fantasy and science fiction. So
Yeah, and I
our main
love that
driver is
that little
gonna
mix
be
you
the
brought
story.
in.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, my apologies. Yeah, I totally was cutting you off a bit there. No, I love the mix between the sci-fi and the fantasy vibe you have going. And I definitely, I mean, I wasn't going to be the one to be like, oh, that looks a lot like Zelda guy, but I saw the, you know, some of the comparisons. But I do like, you know, you can also see the differences. Even just like the way that the combat operates, it looks, you know, kind of similar to the Super Giant style of the isometric combat. It looks really, really fun. But that's a game I'm really excited for. Is there a timeline you guys have on when that's going to be like playable by everybody via demo or like released in shops?
Yeah, so, like, it's gonna come out in Q2 next year, so early summer maybe. I don't know. Like, hopefully we can give you people like a glimpse so you can play it and see if it's for you. But yeah, we just need to get the game done. Like, there's still so much to work on, and I can just say, like, if you're looking
Absolutely.
for a healthy meal in between Breath of the Wild 1 and 2, like, this might be the perfect meal. It's not as long as like a Breath of the Wild, but it's longer than a Link's Awakening. So maybe this is a good snack.
Absolutely. I'll keep it on my radar for sure. Now, Anna, I wanted to ask you a little bit about Game City Hamburg. I know you were a little bit before the show here, we were talking about how you kind of help bring these games into the spotlight. Why don't you tell us a little bit more about what exactly Game City Hamburg is and what it is that you do?
Yeah, thank you very much. So Game City Hamburg is the initiative for the local games ecosystem in Hamburg. We want to support them. We want to bring forward what they do. We want to show the world Hamburg got really, really great games and really great game developer. So one part is the Road to Gamescom program, where we shift all the awesome indie games to the Gamescom and make it possible for them to showcase themselves. But we also do funding for prototypes of games. We do the incubator program GamesLift, where you get coaching and mentoring so you can improve on what you already have to even shine a little bit more. And usually we do a lot of great events where you can network and where you can gather and where the whole city of Hamburg, well, not the whole city, but the whole great game developer scene comes together and really talks and networks. So this is not really possible right now, but we hope in the future we can do that as well. That's the
Yeah.
short version.
Yeah, that's really awesome though. I absolutely love that. You know, it's inspiring to hear that there's, you know, such a strong amount of support for people who are just, you know, really trying to bring their creative game visions to life. So that's incredible, and I love to hear that. How long have you been with Game City?
I've been there for 2 years, but the whole project it started in 2003, so it's really grown up now.
Wow!
So it's really an old thing. It started very early to just promote the growing industry. There were a lot of development and companies starting in a long time ago right now, and this is where Roman and Maurice met. So it's just really a nice scene, and it's a nice developer scene in Hamburg. So you meet again. If you are in Hamburg and you meet a game dev, then you will meet again on some other place in Hamburg or the world.
Yeah, it's it's incredible. I love the idea of just supporting developers. It's really cool. It's really cool. So how do you know Roman and Maurice here? Do they are they kind of a part of your initiative? Do you work with them directly?
Yeah, well, it's so Maurice company is just short to our office in Hamburg, so we just are neighbors, and he did a few of our networking programs with us. He showed his expertise to young developers who want as well to become developer or to become part of a game
Nice.
studio. So, and Roman was part of our incubator 2020, but usually you meet some of these guys somewhere on an event in Hamburg or at the Game City event. So it's a small community, and so this is where we met, I think. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Maurice, the teacher over here, I love that. Passing the knowledge on. That's really cool of you too.
Yeah,
Making
like I
sure-
hope, like I'm making sure that like they don't make the same mistakes that I already did. So if they jump over that hurdles, then I have done my job and I can sit back.
Yeah. You can only do so much, but that's how people learn best, by making mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty
All
of
right. Well, I think I'd love to now, if you guys are ready, I'd love to jump in and check out some gameplay of Leaf's Adventure so we can show it off to everybody watching
Yeah.
the stream and
Nice.
give them a little sneak peek of what's coming in this game.
Yeah, all right.
It's Roman. I love it.
I even have the same shirt.
I was gonna ask if that's you. Oh, it is. That's so good.
It's really smart. Yeah.
Yeah, I really wanted to give all the gamers an intro. I think if you are a small indie, it's kind of nice to have the connection between you and the gamer. So yeah, but I think for here you can keep that quite short, because whatever you want to know about the game, I can tell you. So just select.
Yeah, I don't need
start
virtual
demo.
Roman to tell me the hints.
No,
I've
right.
got real life Roman to guide me along. Yeah. I'm
Like
set.
you're the next Clippy. That's awesome.
You're basically my ghost at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And so this demo kind of starts in between the game, so it's not really the very beginning of the game, so you won't
Yeah.
see that story thing at the beginning. So it's just thrown into it.
We're talking to Cassie here. She looks
Yeah, the
really
fun
cool. Is she based off of any particular like mythology or?
No, not really. I started with a Nordic mythology, and it's kind of is in the game. So there's this huge world tree in the middle where you're in right now. So you are in this tree, but it is quite fantasy, not in a elf and a dwarf fantasy type, but it's really a fantasy might out of my mind, more or less. So it's really
Gotcha. Yeah, you kind of have a baseline of inspiration, but then you got a little
Yeah,
creative with it,
exactly.
I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Yeah. So your main job here is kind of to wander around and see what is going on in the village, and then you can jump into one or two. So by the way, you can't use the mouse. It's keyboard
okay.
or gamepad. Either one of
I'll
them.
be on keyboard for now. Yeah.
All right. So and then you just, when you feel ready, you just can go to one of the two portals, and then you should be able to jump into one of the two worlds.
Oh, I just did a cool backflip too. Oh, look at that! Oh man, Leaf's got the moves.
All right, yeah.
All right, I'm just getting a quick grip on some of the controls I have here.
Have you found Ghost already?
I just sent him out somehow, but I'm not sure what button I pressed.
Don't ask me. I don't either. I should have the gamepad in my head and could tell you. But I think it's left trigger or right trigger. I'm not sure. Oh no, you're on
there
keyboard.
A way to...
It is A. On keyboard, it is A.
Oh, yeah, okay. And do I hold A and then move around?
Exactly.
Ah, there it is. I see. Cool, cool. And is there a way for me to jump that isn't a backflip, as cool as it is?
Yeah, I think it is on space. Not totally sure about that, but it should be on space.
That makes sense. I should have thought of that. All right, so Cassie was telling me to go check out the potion shop, so we'll jump in there first and see what's going on. So how far into the game approximately do you think we are right now? Like what point in the game do you think we're at?
It is about 1.5 hours into the game. So you start in that village that I talked about before, and then something bad happened to the village. The village gets attacked, and you are sent out to get someone to help you, because you're not trusted in that you're strong enough to really help the village, but you're sent out to find someone that is strong enough. And then you get sucked into a different world where you land in and where you are in right now. And then your main goal is to find a way back home. But there are a lot of additional tasks that you have to fulfill. And the main theme is that you grow in this adventure to be a hero yourself at the end of the game.
Yeah, and so by the time you get back, you didn't need to find anybody. You are the hero.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the hero circle, the famous hero circle that you fulfill. Yeah, exactly. So I think you picked up a potion already. So
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you're sent out to find her partner. So they're having like this potion shop, and her partner went missing because he was looking for ingredients, and I think you're sent out to find him. So this is one of your side quests now.
Gotcha. All right, let's you know what? I hate to leave her in need. Let's do our best and see if we can't find her partner.
All right. You can head to let me think. Yeah, there are two ways. You can head to the right or to the left, and there you're gonna find portals quite soon. Or you go to the weapon shop and get some inventory expansion. That's quite handy.
Ooh. Is that in this direction I'm going right now?
Yeah, that's perfect. On the top is the armor shop, but I think you don't have enough money yet to spend on armor. But you can go downwards, just go down the pyramid. Yeah, you see the sign to the weapon shop.
Yeah, there it is. Because right now we've got a pretty cool weapon right now. This hammer looks awesome.
Yeah, but the most important thing is to kind of get more space into your inventory, because right now you just have one additional slot, and you definitely need more room. So
I would probably want the inventory expansion, but I don't have any money right now.
You don't have any money. What is going? But there's a dev tip right now. Just smack these pots.
All right, let's.
Like he's gonna be happy.
There we
like,
go.
You're breaking his spit and like just pay him with his own money. That's nice.
Yeah. But I fear
he's absolutely loving this. Yeah.
It might not be enough. I think you can't get the ones in the back.
I think I've got 8 right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you might.
Oh, can you wall climb in this too? Nice.
Yeah, there are wall jumps. You can also kind of acquire new abilities during the games. You can learn like additional wall jump moves and additional attacks and stuff like that.
Is this another weapon shop or is this an arena area?
That's like the dojos. You can there are additional weapons in there that you just can steal or not steal. You can lend them or just take them with you.
Yeah, the wood sword, the wooden spear.
Yeah, they're not the best. So, but all right, you're at 15. You're closing in to the 25.
23. There we go.
All right.
All right, we got the money.
Yeah, when I playtest the game, I totally make sure to place pots that have a lot more money into it, but I took that out for the demo, so sorry about that.
All right. Oh, I could instead get a wooden sword.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that for now, but for sure. Each weapon that you unlock will then be buyable at the store. So there are over 50 weapons of 3 different weapon types, and whenever you find a secret weapon, for example, in a level somewhere, if you beat the secret mid-boss, then this weapon will be available in the store as well. So if you head to the right now, you will end at the first portal, just a few meters.
Yeah, is this it right here?
Yeah, and if you have to use your sidekick now to kind of activate the blue stone. So whenever something is glowing blue, there's a high chance that you should interact with the ghost somehow.
I see, yeah. Well, before I go in, I gotta get this money. We never know what we're gonna need to buy in the portal world.
All right, and this is the first level from the hub area. So where you are in right now, or you have been in, is the hub part, and from there on you can enter into different levels. I think if you hit what is it? Oh, I don't know what it is on the keyboard actually. Yeah, perfect.
Is it M?
The map.
There we go.
Yeah. So you see the available levels. So 3 are still not visible, and you are in Broken Cave right now, and you started in Aribora. And the game would start in the White Forest at the very beginning.
Makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna wait for these boulders, and then I'm going. All right.
So
it went smoothly enough.
Yeah, nicely done. And here's your first occasion where you have to interact with the ghost to kind of be able to pass this hazard.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, can I break up these rocks? Nice.
Yeah, you can. And there are like hidden passages left and right in the game, so there are a lot of areas that you really have to look for to see. So you can try to. Some walls are breakable, for example. Yeah, there are platforms that you can activate, and you can also guide the camera a bit so to see if there's something bad down there. Yeah, so that's also possible.
I do see some skull and crossbones coming out, so I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like I would probably not be safe if I went down there.
Exactly. Here's one of the quite a lot of cutscenes in the game. So there's a backstory that is kind of driving you through the game, and here the main villain is introduced.
Minjar.
Yeah, somehow all the characters from this fantasy world, they always use like double vowels, and the interesting thing is the Arborian, they always have their double vowel at the beginning of the name, and the villains have their double vowel at the end of the name. So this is also a hint.
Oh. That's a cool little detail. I like that. He looks terrifying now that he took off his little disguise. And of course, he's got to bring the skeleton army. It wouldn't be an evil villain if he didn't summon some skeletons. That's step number 1. That's the first page of the villain's handbook right there.
Exactly. And here you learn that these bluish glowing enemies, they're a special type of enemies. So you have to kind of materialize those enemies first, or you will not be able to harm them with your standard weapons.
Yeah. All right, now...
there's a switch just beside your platform.
I see it right here,
yeah, the trick is standing on a platform while you use the ghost to activate the switch. So this is the first place where you learn that you can do it yourself, but it's helpful to kind of do it as a team.
Yeah.
Because if you do it yourself, you can jump on the platform later, but it's just more effective if you work as a team. And
yeah, that makes sense. I feel like if I were, the more you play the game, you probably get really used to using Ghost effectively. It feels like it's very important to be able to, to find out how to use Ghost in a clever and also safe way.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's probably when having the second player would be really advantageous too, you know, being able to take care of that guy.
Definitely.
It's like the perfect
And let's go ahead and
game.
clear that hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And actually, the secondary character Ghost is designed in a way. Oh, now you're in for a fight.
Oh,
I'm
here
really
we go,
curious
yeah.
if you're gonna make it through. Yeah, that's already nice. And you have. Now you can try to stun the skeleton with your Ghost character. Yeah, now we have a bit of time, so you're gonna go in and finish him off. Perfect. Yeah, nice done. Nicely done.
All right.
And all
and I
enemies
got the
drop weapons,
bone
so-
sword. Yeah.
So you can pick up any weapon that you find in the game.
Are there a lot of different weapons, and is there a big difference between like using the sword versus the hammer? What are the big differences between the weapons, and do you have a favorite?
There are around 50 different weapons. They're categorized in 3 weapon types. So there are long weapons like the hammer. Oh, I think you crushed your skull.
I didn't get off in time. I got crushed on the spikes.
The long weapons like the hammer. Then there are shorter weapons like the sword. And there are also spears. And they differentiate in attack animation, in speed, in reach. So there's the hammer, for example, right now it doesn't have an air attack. That's just because you didn't learn it. But if you pick the sword, did you pick it up before?
I did pick it up. Yeah. How would I put it on?
It's let me quickly think. What is the keyboard for the inventory?
Inventory?
No, it's somewhere. It must be. It's really stupid that I don't know it. I think it's R or T. I think it should be R or T.
Let's try. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
R.
exactly. And now, if you have the sword selected, you should be. Oh, now you dropped it.
I dropped it. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah. And now you should be able to do also air attacks mid-air. Be careful.
Oh, I forgot about the spike. I saw the glittering glow and I thought maybe it was like a little secret.
That's not there for nothing. Or it isn't there for nothing.
I'm on to something. I didn't have it exactly right there. Oh no, get back up.
Oh.
It's okay, I'll take this
now
time
you can check out the secret, yeah. There's a form that you have to kind of complete with your ghost. When you complete
I'm seeing a triangle.
Yeah.
Oh, it shows the tracking line of the platforms too.
Exactly.
Oh, interesting.
One more. Okay, it's time based.
So if I reveal this whole.
Yeah, exactly. Here you go.
Wow. That's some treasure. Nice. Okay. Wow. I like that secret. That's really cool.
And
so completionists
you
will be very busy, right, in this game?
Yes.
Exactly.
Nice.
All right, let's see if you. All right. Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm sweating.
All right, let's use our ghost to take a look ahead. Looks safe. I feel like when I play this game, I'm going to be doing this a lot. Just constantly peeking ahead, making sure I'm making sure I'm safe from harm. Oh. Oh, are we gonna make this? Oh, so close.
And now, all right. But I've spotted another secret over on top there. But
yeah, I saw
think
something
you
in
can't-
the like upper area here.
And the levels are
I'm a
also
little-
created that it is worth to kind of go back in again and check out what you might have missed. And with the additional,
that's a really cool move.
With the additional skills, you might be able to reach new areas as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
that makes sense. That's very cool. And I wonder. So there was the portal back here. Would this be a way to take me back home?
No, that's
Or
actually
is
a
this-
glowing stone, but I've heard other people say that they feel that it kind of looks like a rift in the background. So it is really, it's just a glowing stone that you if
Gotcha.
you smash
It
it,
looked
it kind of
somewhat
creates
similar
other...
to the portal from earlier a little bit. Yeah.
So in each level there's also another like species kind of living in there, and some are more like helpful and friendly, and others are not. So it's also quite most interesting to talk with them and see what is their background, and somehow the whole story is woven into a bigger story together.
Go ahead and stun him. See, I'm learning. I'm
Yeah.
learning the techniques.
Awesome, very good.
Oh,
You need to get the bird
Oh,
to
that's
net. Like
interesting.
he's losing a lot of feathers. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Treasure.
Ooh, shiny.
Treasure.
What's going on with treasure? Oh, here you go.
And a bear mace. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
but if you're maybe get rid of the
I'm
sword.
gonna drop
it's
the
almost
sword
broken
because I want
anyway.
to check out the bear mace. Yeah, the bear mace is gonna be cool. Let's.
Yeah, bear mace is the same type as your hammer, but it's a bit faster, as you might be able to detect.
And I like that. Maybe I wasn't using the button as much before, but I really like that cool hammer flip he's doing. That's really sweet.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close.
Oh, those are spikes. Oh, I did not notice that in time. I saw the platform down here and I was like, oh, is that gonna be another secret? Help me, ghost.
Oh, nice. Good evasion.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, you really have to be careful because you can't stun them at will. Once you've stunned the enemy, they are in an angry state after that, and then it kind of takes the time that you can't stun them again.
I see, yeah. That's smart, because I was just going to keep stunning it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Saw right through my plan.
And here's another thing that you would miss in the first time. All right, you just passed it. So let's keep that for players to play them by themselves during the demo.
Oh, yeah? All right, sounds good.
That's fine.
We'll leave a little bit for everyone at home to check
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Careful, these platforms won't stay forever. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get you out of here. And I wonder if you can fit inside this little... There we go.
Yep.
All right. And if I get on top of it, will I get crushed? No, I think there's room to move around up there. I'm going to move to the left a little bit so I don't accidentally crush myself, though.
I've seen that plenty of times. That, yeah, I mean, it's just the thing that you do. You stand there and wait for the thing to come back.
I was very close to making that mistake, yeah. Huh.
All right.
This is interesting.
Yeah, there's some puzzles in there as well, some platforming
I
puzzles.
see. Yeah, you were. You know what? I'm seeing it as I get further in the levels, where you're absolutely right. Ghost is so vital to being able to get through here, while Leaf is able to handle the combat pretty well.
Yeah,
I don't think he'd make it too far without his buddy Ghost able to take care of making these platforms appear and disappear and create those little rifts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's totally the case. Whoa. Okay, that was kind of evil.
I was wondering what was gonna. Yeah. But that's how you learn. You fall once, it doesn't happen again.
And there's the save point just behind it, so it's really. But actually, because you started this level not at the very beginning, you would have learned how this platform worked before at the save space. So it's really just because the demo doesn't let you start the level at the very beginning.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh, I took a little fall there.
Oh, that was close.
All right. Well, I know we're running pretty close to our time here. So before we run out, I'd love to just get a little more information about this game from you. So the demo's available now, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's on Steam available right now to download and play.
To download and to play. And you start off from the same point as well, right?
Pardon, I didn't get the last question.
Oh, sorry. I was saying you start off from like kind of the same area that I started from, and you get to explore some of these worlds.
Exactly.
I mean, I was playing here for about 30 minutes, and it looks like there's still a good amount of content left. It seems really exciting, and it looks like a beautiful world. I'm really impressed with, the level design. Just the visuals are stunning, and I love just the way everything looks when you're, just exploring these environments.
Yeah, thank you. The demo gives you around 1 and 2 hours to play around. It really depends on how much you really explore, but it's quite a bit.
That's fantastic. Yeah. And do you have a planned release date for the game already? Is there a target that you guys got?
Yeah, it's currently planned to be released in Q1 next year, so around February, March, something around that.
Oh, perfect. So everyone can hold themselves over with Leaf's Adventure, and then Zell will drop in Q2, and they can check that out.
Perfect.
And then Q3 or Q4, once Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, they can jump over and finish the little saga of adventures there.
Sounds like a good plan.
And remember to wishlist our games. It actually helps a lot. So sorry for plugging that, and I know all the developers do this, but actually super important for us because it's one of the main metrics all the publishers and whatever not, and we as developers look at, and we can see if we're doing a good job. So if you like what you see, punch that button. It doesn't cost anything for you. If you like it.
Absolutely. I'm jumping over and I'm wishlisting both of them right now. Roman, Maurice, Anna, I just want to say thank you again so much for joining me here. It's been really fun playing through the game, watching your trailers, and talking to you guys about the work you do, the games you make, and what you do for the gaming community. My name is Xwater, and we'll be back in about another 15 minutes to check out another game. But for now, we're going to run some trailers and check out some other fantastic games. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And everybody, thank you so much again for joining us here live at the Indie Arena booth.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Going to market as a partner with Intel is pretty much amazing. They have a huge reach globally. They have a lot of events. You will reach a lot of gamers and you will have a head start already releasing the game.
Something that we found in working with Intel as a partner is that they've been hugely supportive in everything that we want to do. And I think that when you're creating a AAA game and you're trying to get that out to as broad and as passionate an audience as possible, you need to be able to make those changes, have those conversations with your partners in order to get the best absolute result.
Tatsächlich, dass es ein tolles Zeichen ist, dass wir hier heute Abend den Deutschen Computerspielepreis verleihen.
Der diesjährige Deutsche Computerspielpreis in der Kategorie Bestes Game Design geht an Dorfromantik von Tucana Interactive.
Finanzielle Hilfe für die Games-Branche ist der erste richtige Schritt, aber wir brauchen mehr. Hier setzt die neue Games-Strategie des BMVI an.
Dome ensnared us all, scorching, forcing us into the depths. Into the deepest chamber.
Rising Hell.
That's what I do. Sell to small-town libraries and bookshops. Not the most thrilling day to day, but it gives me time to write. And I try to keep an eye out for inspiration.
Inspiration? I doubt you'll find any of that here, friend.
Jump up.
The year is 2700. Humans live scattered through the desert, struggling to survive, and it's looking pretty bleak. This is how RoboQuest sucks you in right in the description, and I'm so excited to check it out and talk more about it today. And to do that, we have one of the creators of the game here with us today. Ame is going to be joining us here live on the stream. Let's go ahead and bring him in right there. Ame, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, thank you too to having me here.
So
all good on my
tell
side.
me a little bit about RoboQuest. What is your role in the development? Like, how big is your team for RoboQuest?
So we are around a team of 15 person, and in the development, I'm art director, and I'm also in charge of animation and rigging. So everything about characters making the game alive.
Okay. So when I'm sitting here admiring how amazing the game looks, you're a big part of that then, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not alone, of course. It's a job team, but yeah.
Absolutely. Give me a little bit of the description behind the game. Now, I'll just to describe to everybody watching at home, RoboQuest is kind of like a roguelike shooter with a high focus on fluidity, mobility, and all that stuff. Why don't you give us a little bit of a background on how you guys kind of came up with the inspiration and idea for creating a game like this?
Well, we're working on the game for a long time right now. At the time, I think we started the project. It wasn't exactly what it is right now, and we quickly shift on the roguelike elements and FPS style. It's just something that was working well for us, and I wasn't really here at the whole beginning, so it was the team start with like 3-4 person working on the project, and I just joined right after my studies. So around a year after the beginning of the project, and it was something that wasn't really present at the moment. There was I think only one game so far I can remember that was really doing that. So it's a formula we think that could work really well, and that was fun to work on. We had a lot of idea about it. And so it's just start like that. And since there are more that come, so it was also a good inspiration for us to see a little bit what people have done in this genre and how we can place ourselves in that.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I feel like there's a lot of popularity right now, especially in gaming with the roguelike genre. You know, we have a lot of amazing ones out there, but the beautiful thing about them is it kind of is a subcategory that fits into any genre of gaming, right? And so you guys have taken a really high action shooter game and turned that kind of into the roguelike feel where you're trying again and again, you're failing, you're learning, you're unlocking permanent progression, and you're moving forward. It looks like a lot of fun, but I want to talk a little bit with you about the visuals before we dive in, because they're very vibrant. Out of and not to throw any disrespect to any other games that I've looked at like through all of this entire event, but this one really pops, and it's just so beautiful when you just get it. I don't know really how to describe it, but it feels like there's a lot of personality. Do you have any like inspiration that kind of led to the visual style that your team kind of went forward with on the game here?
In terms of inspiration, I can't really come up with something really precise, but we always want to have this kind of vibrant, colorful universe. We have a little bit of like post-apocalyptic setup, and we don't want to just go into like the very dark and like fading colors and stuff like that. So it was the base intention to have something on a cartoonish side and colorful. And as we go through iteration, the kind of comic style just impose himself as the best solution and what we have the best fun to do. So it was always the intention to have something that is not too serious visually, where the enemy can just look a bit junky. They have really weird movement, like fun shape. So it was the base intention to have that, and through iteration we came to most influence as comic style. But yeah, we're all gamers, so we obviously are impacted by other game we might have played.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks really cool, and I really like the art of the playable character. I'm not sure what their name is. It was this big yellow robot, but that character looks really cool. I love the whole idea that like, you know, it's a bunch of robots fighting it out. Is there any like any particular characters? Because I know you said you worked on a lot of the animation, the rigging. Is there anything in that experience that has been especially exciting, interesting, that you want to shine attention to in terms of the animation and the characters of the world?
I think for me, where I have the most fun was the first-person animation. We have a lot of different weapons, and every weapon has like own reloads and stuff like that. So it was really where I was able to shine a little bit, and where I just got the most fun is some animations that are quick to do, so I can put a lot of attention to it, and a lot of tiny detail that I'm just having fun animating, like the bullet that is just reloading to the chambers and stuff like that. So yeah, I had a lot of fun working on the first-person animation.
Yeah, that's really cool. Well, we're talking so much about how it looks visually, and I'm sure everyone watching wants to get a nice, good look at what this game really does look like. So why don't we go ahead and jump over into some gameplay? I'll start playing, and I'm gonna need you to be my Microsoft Clippy following along beside me, so I'm not, you know, struggling too hard in what to do, where to go, etc., etc.
Yeah, sure.
All right. We'll start the adventure. And I love this little comic style you got going on for the intro here. It kind of reminds me of Comic Zone on the Sega Genesis.
So all those are still kind of placeholder. The story part of the game is part of the game we are still heavily working on. So it's just to give a little bit of the intention we're aiming for and where we're going in terms of storytelling.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just love the vibrance of all the backgrounds, all the colors. I feel like there was an era of gaming where things were very gray. And this is a long time ago, but I personally have always loved games that pop with color. And I feel like this one absolutely does. All right.
So here the trail
Max,
is not finished. Yeah, it's Max.
All right, close combat. Press V to punch them or jump on their head Mario style. Got it. Cool. That's kind of sweet. And you got the double jump. You can jump on their head and bounce again. That's really cool. Let's give him a punch too. See how it goes. Okay, okay. All right, and we've got our first weapon. It's got all its stats. And I like how, so the weapons all have these affixes at the bottom too, right? And I'm assuming different weapons, different rarities are going to give you different fun little like things to work with there.
Yeah.
Okay. Crosshairs lowered to increase the
So here is
verticality
the,
you can
the crosshair. Yeah. We had
I
the
see.
lower
I think
crosshair
I'll go
because it was,
classic for myself. Just so I'm not having trouble hitting the targets. All right. Cross the hidden entrance.
So here you can just open the door.
Oh, I can open. Okay, okay. All right. Oh, this music is
So the tutorial is
fantastic,
a
too.
little rough right now, as this is a part that takes a lot of time and attention, and it's not 100% up to date. So it's not the most clear we can do.
Yeah, but I'm sure with time. I know you guys, your game is in early access, so it is available to play right now too, which is really neat. But yeah, that's something I think everybody expects from an early access game, you know. Still ironing out some of the smaller details, and I'm sure a top priority is making sure everything plays and looks very smooth, maybe a little bit before fully ironing out the tutorial.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of boys. That's a lot of roboys. Let me get them with some melee. Here we go. There we go. All right, if I don't make it through the tutorial, you're officially allowed to laugh at me as much as you like.
The game is a little exigent. We try to have a good balance for a roguelike player to find their spot in there, but also like shooter player. And there's a huge gap between player that will be more like attracted by the roguelike aspect and a player that are like huge FPS player. So it was it's a tough thing to balance the game. So the two type of people can just have fun. Just go through all the content.
Yeah, absolutely. So what is this I'm picking up right here? This core. +1 assault, +1 robo.
The core are one of the aspects that just help you to build a character. So weapons are split between 4 categories. We have assault weapon, precision, demolition, and technology.
So my assault gives me more damage and movement speed, and my robo points, my shield points, I've got 2 shield and 3 bash damage. I see.
Yeah. So this is a part of the game that is currently heavily reworked too. We constantly improve it through updates to try to find a really good balance and improve the feeling of building a character.
Can I just say how much I love that the gun noises like that like shows up above the gun as if it's like right out of a comic book? That's like, I think, my favorite visual detail so far.
Yeah, that's the part we have a lot of good feedback on, and we're pretty happy about it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, there's still one little guy here. I didn't see him. Beauty. Beauty. Approaching the EV station.
Oh, you're done.
Nice. I made it through the tutorial. Go me. All right. So here, this is like the hub world, yeah?
Yeah. So here is where you can have all your upgrade, join because you can also play the game in cooperation. So you can join with your buddy, unlock new class, but for now you just don't have any range, and you can also change the difficulty.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got cool workbench over here. Choose difficulty. Okay, so just because I've got a little bit of delay, I'm going to put it on easy mode. I've got a little bit of delay through the game console here. So anytime I make a mistake, I'm going to blame it on that. But I'll start off nice and relaxed style. Really want to impress everyone. From here on forward, no one needs to address that we're on easy. Just everyone can think I'm really good at the game, have incredible aim, all that stuff. All right. Oh, nice. We get a little chest to start. I like these chests, too. The way they kind of shake when you highlight them. That's really neat. A cryo launcher. Cool. So this has got to be launching some sort of ice missile. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's so cool. And this one is got a percentage-based system instead of an ammo-based system. So if I fire too much, I'm guessing it will overheat and I'll have... Yeah, okay. Cool. So tell me a little bit about the enemies that we're fighting here. Are there, is there any backstory behind them, or is there anything interesting about them that sticks out to you?
About the story, why they're here, we didn't really reveal much at the moment. But like I said, the story part is something that will come a little bit later. We want to not really keep mystery up. We still want the player to be able to discover what is just going on in the world through the tiny hints we're gonna put, and like cinematics.
Kind of like a visual storytelling by giving hints and everything as they explore. Yeah.
One of the element visually that player can see is that we have what we call generation. So we have a few different levels of technologies, and those just are mostly visible through weapons, where we have some really junk and old school weapon, some industrial type weapons, and that is the same type of technology that used on your robot. And we have the more futuristic weapon like the one you're holding right now. And you can see that the robots, the enemy robots, are more to that type of technology. So with smooth and rounder edge, global like round shape.
Yeah. They all have a very kind of like, it almost looks as if like there's a core. Let's see, can I carry? Yes, so I can carry the cryo and the chainsaw. Cool. They almost look like the enemies have like kind of like that core circle, and some have just been upgraded with like bigger legs. Other ones are, you know, this one's more situated as a turret, but they all have like kind of that common design element, which is really cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's try out this chainsaw once we... Okay, here we go. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's super cool.
Those are the kind of tiny challenge room where you can unlock weapons or what. So you can choose to go or not, depending on if you want to go really fast or have more options for your builds.
Yeah. Okay, if you were me, would you choose assault right now, or would you choose technology? What do you think's the right choice?
Here you can see, like, if you check in the corner, your weapon is technology type, so maybe the technology core right now.
Yeah,
will,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's gonna make my 2% elemental damage increase. Okay, and 5% technology damage increase. Then we've got assault and precision right here. I'll take I don't know, I kind of like my chainsaw, but I would like to check out. I think I'll take this guy right here. All right, let's go see what else is going on in this level. How many levels deep can you get into this game? Is there like a stopping point where you win? Is it endless, like for a given like run of the game before you you know, die and take too much damage and everything?
So for now, in a complete run, you go to 4 level. If I'm 4 or 5, I'm not even sure.
Okay.
But you have a different path, and the game is not done, so there's no infinity loop or reloop when you just finish the game for now. Something we probably aiming to release after the full release of the game. Well, earlier if we can, but
Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Can I open all of these, or is
it's,
it just
6 of it.
choose
Yeah.
one? All right.
You can open them all.
Open. Nice. Choose one, Robo or Precision. We'll take Robo. And then I can get some health back. I'm already at full, but that's fine. And we've got a Thumper. Let's check out the Thumper.
So here also you have
yeah.
your skill, but you didn't use so far, if I'm wrong, with a Q.
Let's check it out, yeah. My frozen slap, my bash will deal increased cryo damage, or my stim bubble. And these are these randomized each time?
Yeah, there's the pool, and you will just pick in the pool.
Nice. A wild protection bubble is active. Okay, and how do I get a protective bubble? Because this seems nice. This one seems really nice.
Yeah, so this one is the skill for the class you actually play. So you have the basic class, the Guardian, and so with the Q you can use your activate the bubble, and it will just recharge. So you can see the 100% on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, I see it at the bottom now. Yeah. So if I turn it on like this, now I got the bubble. I'm firing faster. I'm cooling off faster. Gotcha. And that lets me, I'm guessing, absorb a little bit of damage in a stressful situation as well. Nice.
And it's recharging quite fast, so it's something you can use pretty often if you want to be a little bit more aggressive.
Is it just time-based recharge, or if I deal more damage and get more kills, will it also...
time-based.
Gotcha.
So when you kill the enemy, they will drop the tiny blue orb. So those are the cells that are basically your experience through the game.
Gotcha.
And they disappear after a few seconds on the ground. So it's really here to push the player to play it a bit more aggressive and to always be in the battle to increase his competence.
I love this switch up. We've got the two styles, the flamethrower and the lightning. That's really cool. Oh man. Oh, this has got to be the coolest weapon. Oh, is it a flamethrower or is it a frost thrower? Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's a frost flamethrower, yeah. I mean,
that's cool. That's really cool.
And so to help the player playing really aggressive, we have like a few movement mechanics and also a power slide if you crouch in any direction.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if you're running and then you crouch.
Yeah.
Very cool. Woo. Okay, I was checking to see if that stuff was dangerous, and it is. I figured it out, in case anyone was curious. Perfect.
So here there was a tiny robot on the rail on top of you. They just trigger when you're getting close, and they are passive, but when you kill them you will have a lot of cells, and so they are really important targets if you want to level up your character fast. And you can also ride on the tiny rail. So this one is very short, so it will not be much use to it, but in other situations it might be a bit short.
There we go, yeah. Oh, that's really cool, yeah.
So there's really this intention of giving a player a lot of mobility tools, and when you progress through the game you will unlock artifact that you can just equip to your character and unlock new capacity like a triple jump or a very high jump and stuff like that. And
yeah,
those will really help you to get your own taste on the battle and your own like way to approach the fight. And really creating this kind of like battle dance, what we call, where you're just moving all around, spinning in a tile and just shooting everything.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a huge
so it looks like I
skill
made it
gap,
through the first area here, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Now we're going to the Oasis. Nice. So do you have a favorite weapon type?
Me, I'm a precision player.
Oh yeah.
I really like to play aggressive sniper, just not really using scope, but just jumping everywhere and being rewarded for precision shots. So
yeah, I get those really spicy those spicy snipes, the no scopes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this guy's got a little... Oh, he's got a little shield, but he's got a thing above him giving him the shield. Interesting.
So yeah, every area will have its own pool of enemies.
All right, let's see what perks we got available. Heavy Genius, increased damage and fire rate of heavy weapons and reduces their movement speed penalty. Or Line Breaker, weapon damage for a short duration after hitting an enemy with bash. I'll take this. Maybe it'll inspire me to use my bash a little more often. Oh man, I'm so hyper focused. There's so much action. I love it.
Yeah, we can definitely tell
that's
you're
the
getting
sign
more
of a good
confidence.
roguelike to me. Yeah, you can see like I'm running around. I'm less scared around the corners. I'm just having a good. Oh, did I drop my gun? Oh no, we want to keep that. I gotta say, I haven't seen all the weapons yet, but just the aesthetic and like the absolute like cool factor of all the technology weapons. Oh, I gotta be ready for the little robot. Let's go! I got the bonus experience. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and bash this guy up and bust out the flamethrower or the ice thrower. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
So yeah, I think we have at the moment something around 40 weapons, maybe a tiny bit more, I'm not exactly sure.
Not bad. Oh my god, the dual Uzis? Yeah, I gotta try the dual Uzis. Oh, that's so cool. That flip reload, is that you? You make that?
Yeah.
That's super cool. Well done.
Yeah, we have a very fast reload in the game. And so for animation, I have some time to be a little creative because I really don't have the time to make the character just take out like buff mags and just put it back and stuff. So
yeah, as long as you do something, it doesn't need to be realistic. It just has to look cool, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
Also, when you have if you use two weapons, when you put one weapon in your backpack, so when you switch, after a few seconds, the weapon that is in your holster will be reloaded.
Oh,
so,
that's really
if you
cool.
have if you have two weapons with mags, you can almost constantly shoot if you just keep swapping between both of them.
Gotta put on that shield. Okay, I'm not doing so good anymore. I'm gonna back up and regroup. Okay.
Yeah, so here you can see the tiny turret on the top there just seem to give you a lot of trouble, so it should be your priority target.
Let's see if I can hit it with some lightning shocks. I can probably clear the... Oh, geez. All right, peek around. Yeah, don't get me. And we're good. And one more. Ah, we got him. Beauty. And it looks like he dropped something green. That's either a precision weapon. Yeah, the Sheriff's Carbine. Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, that's a slow,
like
accurate shot.
Yeah, Winchester style old gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of funny in comparison. I've got this old style, like it's got tape on it, little sheriff star, and then I've got a gun that is an ice thrower and a laser beam. The contrast is amazing. Oh geez.
Yeah, so those are the...
I accidentally dropped it.
Oh, you threw your weapon, yeah. So those I kind of make to be like a power check for the player, because you can run through the levels without really killing enemies, but if you don't, you will not have any cells and so not have any levels to go through those areas. So there is a balance you can find if you want to speedrun the game, for example. There is a balance to find between like how many enemies you want to kill to have the good skills you want or the level you want to just progress through the game. And there is like a kind of balance to find, and also you have a rank at the end of the levels that is depend on how fast you go and also how many cells you got. So
Gotcha.
for people that want to get the challenge, they can just aim for like the S rank, and so they have to figure out how much cells they need in a level to just get this rank and still try to be fast.
I'm pretty proud of myself not dying in this room so far. I've definitely felt very, very unsure of myself as we walked in, but it worked out. And we've got a perk available now too. Let's see what we got. Oh, Stim Bubble 2. Okay. Weapon fire, additional cryo sparks. That seems kind of cool. You know, we have Stim Bubble 1. Let's get a wide variety of stuff just to see more effects. Do you think it's more effective to go with like more uses of the same ability, or do you think it makes sense to kind of try and synergize them and get like a bunch of different abilities working together?
The stem is not final yet. It's something where we're working in to balance and give a little bit more choice to the player. I think for now there is some skill that might be a bit stronger than others if played well. And so I think player that is really trying out the game might just focus on maximize both perks, but I think everything should work at the moment. So it's really
gotcha.
Depend on what player
play with
do.
whatever feels best for your playstyle, then, right?
It's also something we want to convey to the players. Like there's gonna be a meta and there's gonna be something that is a bit stronger than other stuff. But overall, we want a player to just go with what he like, just discover a bit of the game, and if after they just really want to try out, then.
Oh, did I find
boss.
the first boss? Okay, here we go. Ah! I wonder if I can slow him down with the cryo a little bit. It looks like there's the blue bar chart. Oh, geez. Okay, I really like this boss fight design. This is super fun. Come on. And there's the freeze. Now let's switch to this guy and get some damage. Oh, I think I might get him. Let's go.
Yeah, first
Loadout
try.
unlocked Recon. And secret unlocked Ruins Key. Ooh, rank B, not so bad. B for not
Yeah,
so
so what I
bad.
was saying before, like you can find a balance between if you're looking for high rank, the number of cell and the time you just want to accomplish the level.
Yeah, absolutely. Just poking around the eyeball a little bit. Nothing too fancy. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
And yeah, you can
nice.
press space to make the tiny bus jump during the loading.
Oh, I think it was
Probably
already
one of
loaded
our
up when I
best
pressed
features.
it.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a good minigame in a loading screen. All right, we got to figure this out. We're in a new place. So this is the third zone?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're getting spicier. These boys are getting spicier. All right. Oh, that's the boost pad. Cool, cool. I really enjoy this whole like farm crop, you know, themed level. Like it's very futuristic, but also the walls look like a almost like a vertical future farm.
Yeah. So in the story, you play with like the robot that is helping Max, the little girl, to get back through a lost city where human lived before. And so right now you just enter in a city and you are in like the production part, as is the city that is supposed to be really autonomous and like self-driven. So here you just really in like the field and I would say like food production part of the city.
That's such a cool weapon. Oh man. And we've got the rails too. I gotta take down that turret. I don't like that turret. It looks like these shots are almost like kind of homing in on the enemies as well a bit too.
Yeah, they do. I think it's because you might have an affix on your weapon.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Ooh, additional cryo weapon sparks or line break. I'll take the additional sparks. I feel like that's been... If each shot shoots an additional spark, that's got to be synergizing really strongly with this weapon
I think
too.
if you press tab, you can see the stat of your weapon.
Yeah, let's...
Careful.
Let me jump back here and let's take a look. The blast minigun is level 3, 20 damage and range. Yes, it's got Seeker. Projectiles are homing, but it is heavy, lower movement speed while shooting. And then it's got bounce projectiles and it deals cryo damage.
So here you will like stack up the cryo damage really fast because your weapon shoots cryo and you have on top of it the cryo spark. So that is why it's just really like floating the enemies.
I'll probably keep this weapon like for the rest of this run. I feel like it just is a solid choice for the build we have going right now.
And so yeah, when you will progress through the game with the unlock on the base camp, we try to have as little like stat upgrade as possible. So we don't want to be like one of the sort of like when you have to grind into the game to like increase your HP, damage and stuff like that to go to the game, but it will be more new tools, a new way to control a little bit your build. So when you level up, you can have up to four choice for your perks. So you will be able to have more consistent build to you play. You will have more choice of weapons in the chest and stuff like that. So as you progress through the game, you will be more and more in control on the way you want to play the game, and you will also go with like your knowledge with the game that will obviously increase.
Yeah. Almost like takes the RNG or the luck out of the equation a little bit. Oh, this is cool. So the door's right there, but if you're sneaky, you can just... Oh, that's a window.
No, there's a windows, yeah.
I see.
So that's a
I thought it
door
was
you
an
have
open
to-
area that
you
I
have
could
to find
sneak
the
in
key,
on.
No.
Yeah.
You have to find the key later, and it will just it's the kind of thing that will help you go through a little bit further in the game.
Oh man, you can see how much faster my shot gets when I activate my bubble. It's almost so fast, it's absurd. I love it. Yeah, I love the action. I love how fast paced it is. Everything about like just the controls and the fluidity of it, even with the slight delay playing over the connection that I'm on right now, is still so fun. I can only imagine how crazy the controls could get for someone who's a master of not only the movement but the shooting. Do you guys have a community of people playing the game and like chatting in Discord as is right now?
Yeah. We have actually a really lovely community. Everyone on the Discord is super nice, and we already have people just putting together like a kind of like a speed run scenes and everything.
They started working on the speed runs of it and everything. That's cool. That's
So
cool.
every update, they just come up like with adapting everything. We have just people trying to have like wikis and stuff. So it's really good, and we have already players that just sink like way too much time in the game, and it's really fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's a absolute great time. I'm not surprised you guys have a strong community around it already. Let's see, we've got the Elite Sniper here versus my Sheriff's Carbine. It's got level 3, so it's stronger. Surprise, 15% chance to deal crit damage. It's got knock, and it's got a bigger magazine. I say let's give it a shot. We've got the scope and everything too. Cool. All right, my health isn't so high anymore. I don't know. You think I'm making it through this room alive?
It might be a bit tough.
You gotta have faith, man. You gotta have faith.
Body weapon is really powerful right now.
Yeah, this is a really nice weapon, especially with the homing bullets. I think really makes it so I don't have to be good at aiming. With this many bullets, I would not be hitting nearly as frequently as I am. Oh my goodness. Let's get the shield on. Let's get the bash power going.
Too, but this will help a lot.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what weapon that is, but it looks cool. I'll check it out after I clear the room. Yeah. Let's go. Nice. A junk beam. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this. Wow, that's really cool too. I'm gonna hold this even though I probably should keep the sniper. Cool. All right, let's see if I can clear one more room. I know we're getting close to our time here.
Yeah.
Ame, did you have any other words about the game or any other facts or cool things that you wanted to share with everybody? How much is it? It's available on Steam for early access, right?
Yes. So we just finished our first year of early access. We're planning for around 1 more years just to have the time to finish to finish the game well. We don't want to rush things. We're already working on it like for a really long time. So our goal is to have the game as good as possible when it's just fully released. Yeah, it will be available on computer and for now the Xbox platform, also in Xbox Game Pass, so will be good if you want to try it out.
Oh,
and,
nice.
Yeah,
it's going to be on Xbox Game Pass too. That's amazing. Yeah, that's
we have
fantastic.
a Discord, so like if you try the game, if you have any feedbacks or what, we are really taking everything in account, and we try to make the game progress with the help of the communities and feedback. So yeah, everyone's welcome, and if you like the game, then just we succeed our mission.
I think you guys are gonna go really far. I can see this game gaining a lot of steam. It's a lot of fun. The visuals are beautiful. The gameplay is very fluid and exciting. And I got nothing but good things to say about it. I think you guys have a real winner on your hands.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, Ame, it's been an absolute pleasure to hang out with you and talk and to play the game. It is, what was the name again? It's escaping me right now. It was RoboQuest. That's right. RoboQuest, post-apocalyptic, set in the year 2700. Amazing FPS roguelike, and just so much passion behind the team and so much personality in every little bit of the game, as you just saw. That's going to be it for me for the rest of Gamescom and the Indie Arcade booth right here. But I appreciate you guys giving me the time to join you and play some amazing games with everybody. Up next, we're going to have Shay coming back with the awards show. So make sure you stay tuned for that. There's going to be all the awards going down, and Shay's going to be running you through who wins what and what prizes and awards are given out there. So that's going to be really fun. I have been Xwater, and Ame has been kind enough to join me today to show off RoboQuest. Don't forget to check it out. It's on Steam. It's coming to Game Pass. And if you ever want to catch my content, feel free to follow me, twitch.tv/xwater. Search xwater on any platform and you'll likely find some of my content. So thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to cut to some more trailers before we pass it back to Shay with the awards show.
Going to market as a partner with Intel is pretty much amazing. They have a huge reach globally. They have a lot of events. You will reach a lot of gamers and you will have a head start already releasing the game.
Something that we found in working with Intel as a partner is that they've been hugely supportive in everything that we want to do. And I think that when you're creating a AAA game and you're trying to get that out to as broad and as passionate an audience as possible, you need to be able to make those changes, have those conversations with your partners in order to get the best absolute result.
Tatsächlich, dass es ein tolles Zeichen ist, dass wir hier heute Abend den Deutschen Computerspielepreis verleihen.
Der diesjährige Deutsche Computerspielpreis in der Kategorie Bestes Game Design geht an Dorfromantik von Tucana Interactive.
Die finanzielle Hilfe für die Games-Branche ist der erste richtige Schritt, aber wir brauchen mehr. Hier setzt die neue Games-Strategie des BMVI an.
life throws you into an epic adventure, you better be well equipped. And know all the right moves. But the most important thing you'll need is a real friend. Play 2 unlikely allies in single player or co-op mode. Jump, run, and fight your way through the adventure of your lifetime. Leaf's Adventure, Netherworld Hero. Wishlist now on Steam.
Test facility level 1 is now open. Overcome the presented obstacles in order to proceed. Welcome to O-Piece. This is a beer tool used to absorb and redistribute energy. Use it wisely. Neural mapping completed. Good luck, recruit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from our break, and welcome to the Indie Arena Booth Award Show. Yesterday, when I was announcing our programming for the day, I promised opera gloves. I seem to have misplaced them, so a simple gown will have to do. I'm making myself seem more glamorous than I am. I'm actually wearing like very fuzzy slippers underneath. You can't see. But, you know, I wanted to give this event the prestige that it deserves, because we got a jam-packed hour for you with all these illustrious awards. I wanted to get myself into the mood because we are here to celebrate the best of the best indie talent in the games industry has to offer. With me, I have Valentina, the head of Indie Arena Booth, with the powers. There we go. Hello.
Hi, that's me. Hi.
You don't know this, but behind the scenes, we were just laughing about how we are not real PC gamers. We do like trackpads, so it's always good to see your face. I'm like, I don't get to see it that often, as much as I'd like to. It's good to see it.
Yeah, and I see you have all glittery, nice stuff.
Yeah, I'm like,
amazing.
This camera isn't really doing it justice, but it's a bit of glitter. Like I said, I wanted to award show.
Shine it.
Like, it's so cool. I wanted to shine for it.
Glamorous.
Glamorous. I mean, in a pandemic, how glamorous can you really be? Like I said, I'm wearing like Nike socks and like slippers down here, so you know, bit of both, bit of balance.
Perfect. You did a perfect job on that.
Thank you very much. And so for people who are just, you know, stumbling into the stream, could you tell us a little bit more about the Indie Arena Booth Award Show?
Yes, the Indie Arena Booth Award Show. We are doing this since some time now. Like on our physical shows, it's normally less glamorous than this gala here, because it's always some stuff we prepare like super last minute. Oh no, we need a stage, and then we get some Euro pallets, and then we build a stage, and then we do an award show just to celebrate ourselves. It is super nice because all the booths people come together, and online we now can actually prepare a bit better, and I think we have more awards than ever, and I'm super excited. I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, me too. I'm like you said, giving these companies and these games, a proper platform to celebrate them and big them up because they deserve it. There are some very, very cool things. I'm getting ahead of myself, but some very cool games being celebrated tonight,
Yeah, it's a bit hard to be honest because I think all of them deserving, even the ones which are not nominated. This is always super hard because Indie Arena Booth lineup is already the best. So how to choose how? I don't know.
It's true. I'm like, I don't envy the jury that had to go through and narrow these down because there's so many and like they're all so good. I wish I was genuinely lying, but I'm like, they're all so good.
Yes, it breaks my heart.
Breaks my heart. Gonna get a little bit emotional about it. I totally get that. I want to start things off by thanking Xsolla for supporting the award show. Thanks to them, every winner will at the very least get a prize of at least $1,000, a free package of Xsolla's core services, the featuring of their investment application in the Xsolla Funding Club, and a soft commitment from the Xsolla Funding Club to co-invest into their game. Second and third places will receive a prize of $500 and a free package of Xsolla's core services. So should we kick things off, Valentina? Is it time? Do you think it's time?
Yes, I think it's time.
It's time.
It's time.
So we're starting the show off with the Best Business Promising Award powered by Xsolla. Could you tell us a little bit more about this award in particular?
Yeah, this is an award which is new this year. It's by Xsolla, and they took a look at the games together with us and searched for which has actually the best business model, what's behind, what can you do with marketing and such. And so this is why we are having this award for the first time, because indie and business is also, it's a thing. People don't know that, but it is.
It's a thing. You're right. It is very much a thing. Let's have a look at the nominees for this award. So those were our amazing nominees there. I think it's time to announce the winner. The winner being Project Haven.
Ooh, I'm doing the clapping because we're
because we're live. There's only
Yes.
us. I don't have a soundboard, unfortunately. But Project Haven is a sort of squad tactics game with such a cool aesthetic. I think I was pretty much blinded by the aesthetic. I'm not good at squad tactics games at all, but that got me through it, and I was able to get my way through the demo. So please go and check that out. Congratulations to the Code 351 team on their win. Very, very well deserving there. Next up, we have the best game made with Unity. Tell us a little bit more about this award. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. It's in the name, but it's always good to have a bit more background.
Yes, this award, we are having this since quite a while now, because our friends of Unity are supporting us since a long time already, and they choose the best Unity game. I mean, that's already in the name, as you said. But a lot of games of our lineup are actually made with Unity, which is amazing. I think there are not so many other games like with other engines But yeah, that's it, I think.
Yeah. I think what's really cool is even before I got into, the world of gaming proper, I knew that Unity really supported indie development, so it's nice to see that kind of through line even all these years later. In addition to the aforementioned prizes we mentioned at the very beginning, the winner will also receive a stream on the Unity Twitch page to allow a deeper dive into the game and to get some well-deserved community buzz around it. The winner will be announced by Hassan, the community manager from Unity. Let's take a look at the nominees.
Hey everyone, Hassan here, community manager over at Unity. I'm so excited to be here to announce the best games made with Unity at the Indie Arena booth. So let's jump right to the winners. In third place, we have Behind the Frame, The Finest Scenery. This is a beautiful hand-animated interactive fiction game by developers Silver Lining Studio. In second place, we have Road 96, an exciting, ever-evolving, story-driven adventure by developer Digix Art. And finally, in first place, we have Death Trash, a post-apocalyptic, old-school role-playing action game by developers Crafting Legends. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you for joining Unity at Gamescom's Indie Arena booth.
Gosh, doesn't Death Trash just rule? It looks so good, right?
Yes, I'm a huge fan. I followed the development since quite a time, and I'm super happy that it's finally in early access. And well-deserved prize. So I'm super happy for them. Congratulations.
Well-deserved prize. All of those original Fallout vibes mixed with Mad Max, and gosh, the art style, it's just incredible. Everything I needed in 2021. Congratulations. Massive congrats to them. So now it's time for the best multiplayer game powered by Bitburger. Again, pretty self-explanatory, but it's always good to hear your voice and give us some explanation behind this award.
Yeah, our friends of Bitburger, they are also a long-term partner of us. And they had, when we had physical conventions, they had the multiplayer area because they love playing together and such. And so they chose to award the best multiplayer games of our booth. And that's actually, I think, quite a thing, which is even more important in times like these, to play together. And yeah, I'm super happy that we're having this award once again.
Amazing. Yeah, like you said, it's more important than ever to be able to stay connected, and the fact that there are all of these games and other ones that allow us to do so is just absolutely amazing. In addition to the aforementioned prizes, the winner will also receive €1,000 from Bitburger. Let's check out the nominees. such a cool category with some very, very awesome looking games. So good. All right, it's time to announce the winner. The winner, of course, being Operation Tango. I took a little look at the chat and I can see that Clever Play Studio is in there. Congratulations, so well deserved. Operation Tango is like one of the coolest looking multiplayer games around, and with like the coolest looking protagonists, I have to add. So good. So good.
Yeah, and I also love that that it's a cooperational game and not competitive. I love cooperation games. I'm super happy. That's nice.
Me too, because like as competitive as I might be, I'm not always adept and as dexterous as I'd like to be. So, you know, being able to work together is always a nice touch. And like I said, in such a cool looking way as well. The aesthetics, they're important to me. So congratulations once again to the Clever Plays team. Our next award is Best Streamable Game, powered by Rocket Beans TV. I'm sensing a theme with these names. You know, they are... It's in the title, but you know, as always, I don't want to belabor the point and just drive.
We're not that subtle, to be honest. It's like we name the awards how they are.
But honest to God, that's a good thing. I appreciate that honesty. There's no point in dancing around. I don't need that. I'm like, tell me what I'm getting. That's what you want.
Yeah, so this award is about a game which works best on stream, and what works best on stream, being unexpected, or if you can play it together with your community or as such. And so this is an award which is also super important. Like, they're all important. I don't have to say this all the time. They're all important.
Yeah, the message is that they are all important and you know what you're getting. I'm like, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look.
Should we take a look at the nominees? Yes. I believe Booty from Rocket Beans is here to tell us the nominees and the winner. So, let's take a look.
Na, moin, guten Tag, as we say in Germany. My name is Booty, I'm from the Rocket Beans from Hamburg, Germany, and I do video game media shizzle stuff since fucking ages. The next category is called Best Streamable Games, and actually I don't have a fucking clue what that means. Let me think about that. But I think here are the nominees for the category Best Streamable Games. Haven't found an answer to that. I guess streamable games should be kind of really entertaining for someone watching others playing that specific streamable game and producing a lot of emotions like pain and anger and suspiciousness. Something like that. But all of the three nominees, I think they will manage to do that pretty well. So, and I have my box here with the winner. And the winner is Elville from West Games. Congratulations. Actually, this box is empty, I just know it.
Wake up, jump up, let's mix it up, blow up.
Massive congratulations to Vest Games and Evil there. I'm like, best streamable game, you know, social deduction. That's become a very big hot button topic over the last year, which is ironic because, you know, you wouldn't want to lie to your friends with everything going on. But, you know, when it's for fun, then it's totally fine, you know, there's nothing off limits, right?
Yeah, totally. It's actually funny because I played this game yesterday with Booty on stream. just a short, like a really, really short thing. But I think we should really do it again. It's like Werewolf. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know Werewolf. I never played
Werewolf, Mafia,
But-
yeah.
Yeah,
Those kind
nice.
of...
I want to do this with my friends.
Yeah,
Online.
any excuse just to get in touch with your friends and
Yes.
of course like stream it out and show it to everybody. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
Amazing. Cool. Once again, congratulations to Vest Games and Evil. Next up, we have the Best Story Award presented by Alana Pierce. So, best story. I'm gonna take a guess. This award is about good storytelling, good narrative.
Oh, yeah. And you know
Yeah.
what? It's also super important.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad because I didn't know. You know, I needed to get confirmation, Valentina. So I'm glad. I'm glad you
Yes.
told us.
Yes, I know. But actually, it's my favorite award because I really crave story games. It's all I'm playing. I love them all, and so this is my favorite award. And these are the games. Like the nominees will be the next games I'm going to play. That's
We're on very similar wavelengths because I enjoy a good meaty story that I can just you know sink my teeth into for hours and hours, or sometimes not even that. Sometimes a good short story into that equally as much. Let's take a look at the nominees and the winner.
Hi everyone, my name is Alana Pierce and I'm a video game writer, which means I am extra excited to be here today to present the nominees and the winner of the Best Story Game. The nominees are... Now, I don't know about everyone else, but video game stories have always been really important to me and have had a lasting impact on me, especially if they're well written with rich characters and creative worlds, which a lot of them are. I feel like especially in the indie space, where there are smaller teams often working to create something that is an absolute labor of love, we get very genuine experiences, really authentic experiences, and we see perspectives that we may not have otherwise considered. And I absolutely love the entire indie games industry for that. So, with that said, it is time to award this year's Best Story Game to Road 96. Congratulations.
Massive congratulations to Road 96 there. I'm so touched. I know we were just like, you know, I was throwing my head back in laughter, but I'm really touched by that message because it's true. Like, I think you get a lot of, you know, really touching stories that sometimes, you know, AAA games won't even go anywhere near. Or if they do, you know, I don't think they give it the same kind of grace that it deserves. So, yeah, that message really resonated with me.
Yeah, totally. And I'm so excited. I really want to play Road 96 because it gives me Brody, someone will kill me. It gives me Life is Strange vibes, and I love that, and I love road trips. It looks so atmospheric and good. I really want to play it.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. Like big atmospheric vibes. I think comparisons aren't bad. I think sometimes that's how our brains work, right? We try and connect to the familiar. Oh, that was kind of poetic. I'm kind of impressed with myself there.
Oh my god. Okay, one question. Do you think Elena's background was it a digital background or is it a working chamber?
I'm not sure. I'm like, it looks really lush and like very. It put my crappy little door to shame. I was
I felt
real.
ashamed instantly.
You at least have books on yours. I'm like, I don't have anything. I have like one piece of art on my wall, very, very far in the background, and that's it. I was like,
they're
I should.
real. It's books.
They're real. They're real books. You actually read. That's amazing. Like, there's nothing in my background apart from one sad plant and one piece of art you can't even see. But yeah, that was Alana Pierce. So thank you so much to her, and once again, congrats to Road 96. So now we have a double award feature coming up. I'm like, you guys at home being spoiled. 2 for the price of 1. So we've got 2 awards, like I said. The best indie madness. Explain this award to me. So I'm like, this one actually isn't. It's not in the name. So I'm like, tell me more.
No, it actually is in the name.
Oh.
It is about indie madness, and it's important. And it's from our friends of Head Up Games, and they like crazy games. They like games with a twist. They like games which are a bit different from the rest, and this is why they wanted to award these bold style choices in games.
Okay. I mean, you say it straightforward, but I mean, I feel like I did learn a lot about that award, so I wouldn't say so. There's a bit of there's a twist and turn even in that, so that's good. And then in our twofer, we've got the best game award, which is
it's the main award, to be honest. Like, this is always and this is the hardest one. The best game of 120 amazing games. It's hard, but it's I don't know
It's
who
important.
chose to have this because it's too hard to choose, but it's important. You're right.
It's very, very crucial, very, very important. We have Julian from Head Up Games here to tell us some more about it.
Hello, wonderful people of the Indie Arena booth and everyone involved. This is Julian from Thunderful/Headup, and since we have been part of the Indie Arena booth for years now, we've decided to give a little bit back and show our love to all those awesome games we get to see each year, thanks to the devs and the Indie Arena booth's endeavors. So therefore, we're having 2 awards, each donated with €1,000 for the winner. So let's start with the first. Our first award is called the Best Indie Madness Award because we've been looking for games that felt fitting to what Head Up stands for, which is crazy attitude, punk, metal, and a pinch of chaos. And therefore, these 3 have been nominated. Honestly, to just get these 3 nominees was hard, but to pick a winner out of these was even harder. But do not buy this game 1. Congratulations. But I think it's deserved because, as you can see even in the trailer, this is just the game with the most crazy attitude.
And if you play it, you can see every aspect we felt like that would be fitting. Let's head to our best game of the IAB 2021. This was a tough choice, especially due to the diversity of each game, which made judging really hard. We also felt that every game had a strong character, but ultimately decided on these 3 nominees. And the winner is Dorfromantik. Congratulations, because it is such a nice and relaxing game, and mechanics and aesthetics just fit and mold into one awesome game. Once again, congratulations to both winners and everyone else who's won or even participated. And goodbye.
So that is Do Not Buy This Game and Dorfromantik, who have won Best Indie Madness and Best Game, respectively. I mean, congratulations, first of all. Do Not Buy This Game. That title is not straightforward. Because I'm like, I want to break the rules. You're telling me a rule and I want to break it inherently. I'm like, I've already wishlisted this game. I'm like, okay, I'm going to break this rule as well. It looks so good, so weird. Have you tried it out? Have you played the demo available?
Not yet. That's it. I reserved my time to play all the demos tomorrow. But it gives me such Stanley Parable vibes, and it looks amazing. But you were right to wishlist. It's not do not wishlist this game, so that's fine. I think
it's true.
Didn't break a rule there.
I didn't break that rule. But I will be breaking the rule when it comes out of early access, so I can't wait to do that. And Dorfromantik, which is just the most relaxing game. Julian really summed up there. Those aesthetics, everything is just so chill. I'm like, yeah, this is what I need in my life.
I have now. 80 hours of playing Dorfromantik already. And they just released the creative mode, I think a few days ago, for Gamescom. And I'm really looking forward to try this out. I'm on vacation after Indie Arena Booth is over, and I'm going to crave the creative mode all over.
Incredible. Another 80 hours of your time just dumped into the game. I'm rightfully saying you probably could go for more after that as well.
Yes.
Oh, so good. In addition to the aforementioned prizes, both Do Not Buy This Game and Dorfromantik will receive €1,000 each from Thunderful Head Up Games. So that's in addition to all the other prizes that they got to win. And, like we said before, our second and third place winners, I'm calling them winners. I don't want to call them runners up. I want to call them winners as well, because everyone's a winner here. They also receive prizes as well, which I think is just so wholesome. And, there isn't this kind of competitive edge. It truly is a celebration of the best talent and games that this part of the industry has to offer, which, if I had a heart, I'm pretty sure it'd be all warm and fuzzy right now. But the black hole where my heart used to be is alive and feels so wholesome right now, which is nice. Very nice.
Indeed, every one of our lineup is a winner. I don't
It's
know
true.
if you mentioned it, but everyone, Xsolla gave 500 credits for their services out for all of the devs of our lineup.
Yeah.
So they're all winners.
They're literally every single company involved is a winner, which again, who else is celebrating them like this? This is wonderful.
It's a booth of winners.
Just a booth of winners. And you guys at home watching, you're winners too. I mean, you've got an
Yes.
entire platform to access all of these games for free, gratis. So you're
Yes.
also winners, just like everybody else.
You can play the demos, head over to the Steam event, download them all. It's a win-win.
It's a win for everybody, which is wonderful. We have a special message just before we wrap things up, but we've got a special message from Wolf, one of the other masterminds behind the entire Indie Arena Booth event. Let's get him to say some words before we close ourselves out.
Welcome to the Indie Arena Booth Award Show 2021. I think this is now our 7th time that we're giving away the awards for the best games to appreciate the best games of each lineup. And as you might have known or not know, this is already our 9th edition of the Indie Arena Booth, as you can see it with those beautiful shirts here. And we've come a long way together with so many developers, and it all started in 2013 at Gamescom with Oliver Eberlein and Sven Lang, who had this crazy idea to bring indies to Gamescom. And I was one of the first exhibitors back then with my game studio Threaks, and we were just 10. And everything grew like crazy. We became the biggest exhibitor booth in the world. We won Best Booth at Gamescom in 2019, and we even have our own cola. Why not? So, and you obviously see our partners and sponsors and so on, but sometimes you don't know anything about the enablers that are behind the Indie Arena booth. And I'm not only talking about the team, I'm actually talking about special people that we would like to thank that helped us to make us who we are and that brought us on tour. So this is a special thank you to all our enablers of the Indie Arena booth.
I think I'm talking on behalf of the chat. I hope they don't mind me doing that. But I would like to thank Valentina and Wolf and everybody that makes this event possible year in, year out since 2013, you know, for just celebrating games in this very open, honest, and wholesome way. Like, it means a lot. I mean, you will hear me say thank you to you a lot throughout this weekend, but you know, just the very fact that you've let me come in and be myself on this stream is you know, genuinely an honor. It's so special to be a part of something like this. So thank you, Valentina.
Then I give the great thanks back. Thank you for hosting this. You're doing such an amazing job, and I'm so happy that we found you as a host. And yeah, I couldn't be happier.
Yeah. I couldn't
Also,
be happier.
props and shout out to our streaming partners, Nerdstar, who are doing an
Nerdstar.
amazing job all the time. Like, shout out to them.
Making everything look beautiful, making it sound beautiful, making sure it's all smooth and fluid. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, just a fantastic job. I think I saw Clever Plays. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Sort of say, I cannot wait until we're all in person again. I don't know when that will be. I hope it's soon. I'm not a future teller. I wish I was, but I don't know when that will be, but I hope it's soon so I can thank you all in person, because this is, you know, genuinely such a highlight for me this year. I've had such a good time. I've had such a blast hosting these awards this evening. Like, you know, seeing, you know, such great indie talent get recognized on this platform is just brilliant. So thank you so much. Once again. I want to I know you're speechless. I'm sorry.
I don't know what to say.
Before we came on, Valentina was like, "Shall I just be the eye candy?" I'm like, "Yeah," but I also wanted to put her on the spot as well. So I feel bad about that, but it's fine. It's fine. Before we sign off for good, should we go through what we've got in store tomorrow for our final day? I'm trying not to think about it too much. I know it's our final day, but I'm just like, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep going.
We still have
Keep this
tomorrow.
party going. So tomorrow, it's fine. Yeah, let's take a look and see what we'll be doing tomorrow. So Indie Strolche have I gotten better at that, Valentina? Be honest.
Can you repeat that?
Indie Strolche?
Yeah, almost Strolche.
Oh, I thought I was getting better.
Strolche. Like Shay, Strolche.
Strolche. I can't help being British. We don't really say our vowels properly. I'm really sorry for butchering that. It's fine. Oh.
Good enough.
Good enough. That's good enough for now. They will be kicking the day off by visiting the Indie Arena booth online. And then I will be talking to Tucana Interactive live about Dorfromantik and celebrating their incredible win. We'll then have our streamer showcases with Teeny Giant, and they'll be looking at Lake, Inua, and Murder Mystery Machine. As I said, I'm trying to put it off, not think about it too much, but tomorrow is our last day. So make sure you are here, tuned in live. I want to see all of your amazing faces and handles in chat. I've been Shay Thompson. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much, Valentina. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you later, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.